A to the O to the A to the O. We're back. We're back to finish this. We're finishing this today. Yes. And then we're finally starting the Archon quest. And that's gonna be poggers. There's gonna be quite the poggies. Yes. Yes. Give me a sec here. And this goes then. This goes there. What is going on here? What is going on? No, I don't fucking want this. Get away from me, you bitch. Is this the one? This should be the one. I am
If
the
ever
young,
you find that the animals in
only one.
Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand,
I do
just
not
ask
understand.
me and I will explain.
I do not understand. We should also do you a little bit like this, and then this little bit like that, and I think we're fine. And we just can go into it. We're just going into it. Just jumping in. Feet and head first. Also, Verna, you looking mighty beautiful, girl. I did not know. I was not familiar with your game. Why is this all lagging? Oh, it's Flutterful and Paimon. Nice to see you again. Yeah. I knew she was, I could have bet she was pretty on the inside of her suit, but goddamn, I did not expect her to be this beautiful, you know. Also, this will be me, not you. My phone is dying right now, absolutely dying. Why are you like this? Oh, why are you like this? Okay. Miss Priestess, have you met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. Hey, it's me. Seriously, we met not long ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice? Oh yeah, it's you. You're the one from back when... wait, who are you exactly? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. No, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That's really stings. But I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on. Don't tell me, Paimon, you're Verna? You're really actually a priestess from the Frost Moon Science? Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? Well, we were just passing through. I have a bad feeling about this. Now, bad feelings have no place in the Moon Goddess's guidance. Since we're all here, this must surely be a good omen. No, a great omen. Anyway, let's forget about all that. Flutterful Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right? You mean that priestess-looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that. That more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for. But since you've got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is that every time we talk to you we end up second-guessing reality? Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in the sealed-off sanctum no one can get into, right? Why would you... She wants us to get curious and break the seal test and letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasures inside. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we'll catch her. I'm not sure that works like that, but okay, pretty solid plan, right? You are literally playing into her hand if that was her plan. It's not. I'd say it'd hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Ranch's books. It is her, yes. I mean, I knew it, but like, I just like the connections, man. Seriously, that sounds even crazier than the plan you had at the Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to unseal the Court of First Edict for centuries. Only because they didn't have me, along with this super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. I mean, that's a good point. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the Court of First Edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at the Thunderclap Reef. And so, ta-da! See, I had my little Karakas look for more of those special fragments, and I pieced them all together. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam, you two showed up. Tell me, we're not fated to reunite. Fated? Ooh. A fated reunion. More like fatal. Are you sure this won't mess up the weather on Hisi Island like I did back at Thunderclap Reef? Give me a moment. My cat just loves running all across my laptop for no damn reason. Well, probably because it's warm, but she also wasn't even going then. Whatever. More like fatal article brief. Yep. No worries. This time I'll be in the full control of the Kawaki. And besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? In a way. Now then, Flowerful Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Won't you be using magic instead of science? Wait, if someone's gotta throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan bound to become even sketchier. Are we like actually throwing it? Come on, beam me up. Oh, we're just throwing it there. And then that thing flies off. Okay. The last piece of the puzzle. Well, it's surely shining. Hitting the wall. Holy shit. Well, not necessarily the wall, but whatever that is. Everyone is finally reacting. Or has the time stopped or something? Come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See, this is the power of science. Hooray, the power of science. Wait a second, you almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just Flowerful tossing the fragments up there. Ooh, little annoying. Okay. Well, since the super reliable Flowerful is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Alright, since the Moon Maiden has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be... wait, how did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the Moon Lane has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the Moon Goddess, yep. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up. Come on, Paimon, come on. You've got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? But better get moving before the other priestesses show up. I mean, while the Moon Goddess is still showing us the way. Onward and upward. Love her. Absolutely love her. Follow the track. Echoes of unfinished past. Oh my. Oh my. Where we going? Where we going? Yeah, this thing. What do we have here, though? Oh, we are in a completely different location. Those are 3 concircular moons, and those are moon shards straight up falling. Okay, Verna, where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry, this place has things that resemble Moon Lane, so that means the Moon Maiden is still guiding us. Probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you. Verna, no, isn't that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do, let's just leave it to fate? Hey, what do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You've gotta have as much faith in Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we've found we found any other way down. Girl. Oh, engraving, waking up, identity checking starting, mode matching activated. That is most definitely some like literal dragon tech. Unknown life signs detected, calibrating fuzzy predictive control unit. Now shadow corruption detected, no traces of the genetic compounds, faint energy echo registered, match with the Dragon Lord of Flame parameters moderate. Is this because we are fucking pyro right now? What in the hell? Maximum likelihood estimation, conclusion, authorization granted. Defense system deactivated, primary energy source not connected. Please manually lift the seal. Is that what we are meant to do? Is that what we're trying to do? This is like direct dragon stuff. Absolute direct dragon stuff. Are we lifting the seal by any chance? Am I supposed to go there even though they let me get here? I guess I am. Okay. Are those moon fragments? Log the mechanism seal. Am I missing something? What do I need to pull? That one maybe? Is there a line that I missed there? I think I was on this one, no? Can we go here? I can go up, so maybe I can go here. And it looks like we are meant to go here, right? Oh! Or maybe fucking not. Did I fall off? Fell off L plus ratio. It also looks like ink, which is interesting. Because supposedly the entire magic system of Nod-Krai is built on words and stuff, right? And I mean, in a way, inscriptions are the same stuff. Like, inscriptions are also words, and inscriptions are the dragon text, so it is kind of people using dragon magic, which is science, but it's so advanced that it looks like magic. Ah, there we go. Can I reach it though? Come on, yeah, seal lifted, welcome, Master of Flame and Wisdom, Your Majesty, show a quarrel. Absolute cinema. Ooh, there's now an opening there, okay. I assume opening to here, maybe? Just as I predicted. See, as long as we follow the guidance of the Moon Goddess, everything's fall right into place. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, it'll be totally fine. You've got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frost Moon Science right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about, and we'll probably turn around to see a higher priestess. Yeah, or several of them. Crotto, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? Yeah, Aaron is like the priestess, right? They took off forward toward the court of the first edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try to get away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon, they've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this is in one piece, which is real, is if they are somehow the Lady Kutar herself. We might be connected to that. Verna still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Yep, that's right, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been opened, all we have to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, there's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. What do we do now? Help me, Flutterful, please. Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically going to save your butt. No turn back now, let's see what's inside. Exactly, well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But Verna, you'd better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frostmourne Science when we're done here. Chest? Oh, holy, that's quite a few chests. I'll take that.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you.
Oh, I
all
bet it
along.
has. I bet it has. And I'm fairly sure that's 199 still? How? What the hell? Okay, enter. What the hell is that 99? 999. Ooh. No, that's beautiful. Wait a minute. Ain't no way this is the location of the... No, that was Hyperborea. That's not Nod-Krai, right? Because that looks exactly like the silver tree, which would be Irminsul, and where supposedly the halo of the first angel cracked and the frost released, like, and stuff, when she betrayed the heavenly principles. Okay, something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined the sanctum would be. It doesn't feel that sacred. Something smells kind of funny instead. Well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know, scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all Frostmourne followers held their ceremonies, so it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Oh, come on, don't get caught up on the warden. Look over there, that's the verdant crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. I might actually be correct there. No way, also, hey, I see you up there, I see you. And that pool over there, if I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing White Spring, Velamo, blessed by the Lady Isla herself. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make those names up? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable. Now it's just a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky. Well, thanks to you, Flutterful Paimon. Let's stay here for a bit. Just remember to apologize to everyone after we get out. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say, Flutterful. And just standing in place does feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? Shake around. Take a bath. First of all, viewpoint. Let's get it. Let's go. Goddamn, that's beautiful. Lies of the Faithless. Say what now? Breaking new ground. Geography. Nod-Krai. Lies of the Faithless. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? The fuck? The fuck? What do you want? Right. Now you're gonna be more annoying. You're gonna be annoying. Always and always. So, can we climb there? Or I would imagine... Wait, what? Where's my goddamn... Ah, it's up here. That's better. Whoop. Oh, come on, girl, come on. How did you just stand there? Okay. Is it enough? No, it's even higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Are those the Fae? I'm still curious what exactly those are. The statues. No. Just enough. What do we have at the very top? Is there perchance a chest? Just a random little chest? I would imagine we'll have a... Ooh, that's a spin crystal, hell yeah! Yeah, I would imagine we'll have a moonway up here, but... we don't look for easy ways out. Oh, easy ways in! Isla's no... Oh, okay. Big lore time, massive lore time, Jesus fucking Christ, okay. Tattered volume, ancient volume, letter for Lavia. That would be from Reed, I assume, right? Ayla's notes, letter for Ayla. What else we've got? Okay, nothing. Ooh. Big stuff, okay, let's go. Tattered volume. This appears to just be an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon. White pigeon? After which they travel the world together. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed on it. Ah, Kitezhgrad Publishing House. But not... what was it? Not... Не Севера. Shit. Novokitezhgrad. So this would be the ancient city, and then the Novokitezhgrad was like the New York to York. Okay. Ancient volume. According to the teachings left by the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone. Reason as in fames and stuff, right? untainted by sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion will only profane the words of the ancestors in service of a pure and exalted ideal for the future of the science of the far north. These actions are justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lavia, a humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon, and the Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Ooh, and whichever numbered Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Okay. Decree. Shit. What's that be? What would that be? That's Centurion. That's not Millennia, but like 50, I think. That is 10. Is L like 30? I don't think so. League. Is League 50 and... but that's, I think, Centurion. God damn it. Alternative plan. I don't remember proper Roman numerals. Alternative plan for the Sacred Air selection. All the content that follows has been erased and cannot be read. Alternative plan for the Sacred Air selection. Would this be talking about Columbina? Or like how you could get Columbina? In accordance with the teachings of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of personal sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and filial emotion would only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart so that the purity of the blessings may endure. This decree was issued by Saredne, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon, and 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. So I would imagine then she was the older Archpriestess. Not newer, not younger. Older. Let's just fucking say older. It is not to be defied. In the name of the mistress of the Frost Moon, the ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3. That was some fucking big decree. Well, this is 3. So maybe it's the other way around. This is 13 and she's like fucking 56 or something. Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred air. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the heir of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. So they were inbreeding, huh? Fun, very fun. It is hereby forbidden to marry one... Oh, wait. Guard their sacred bloodline, but forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. How the fuck do you guard the sacred bloodline then? What? It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy, clan that taken the life of an innocent, broken an oath, bear an antlered crown. Oh, that's not bear an antlered crown. So I guess you can't marry your like brother, mother, father, whatever the hell, but you can marry someone that's your cousin, right? What would that be? The implication? Has committed what is parricide? It's not patricide, doesn't matter. Parricide. Huh. Into marriage with any person disturbed of mind. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with the descendants of the Fae. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Would it be because the moons were related to dragons, and so anyone under the moons would be related to dragons, hence the antlers and stuff, while the Fae are most likely related to, again, in my theory, to Voyager and the First Angel, and First Angel would be related to Fanes, right? So not draconic in nature. Marriage with a person not of the faith. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with an outlander as well. Ooh. So if she went for Red Miller, that would be the outlander, right? Marriage is a most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Therefore, let no unclean acts stain our blood. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the mistress of the Frost Moon, and let no one betray their oaths. Whosoever enters into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessing of the Archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. They who have been marked thus shall be cast into the long lightless night. What the hell? Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time Elysium shall come, and with it the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. And supposed Ayla has been calling us the... was it sovereign of Elysium or just ruler of Elysium? Something like that. The false sevenfold radiance reigns. The false sevenfold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet. So it's gonna be a her, okay. I am Lumine after all. I'm playing as Lumine. And I mean, this could be obviously Colombian too. Fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. Would that be dragons? Right? Bones. I feel like bones of the earth are dragons. For from her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. Goddamn. Decree 6, offering to the sample mill. Ah, the sample mill. Again, why is the sample? What do you do? Children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the apostle of the golden city at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is the sample mill is a sacred work, for its blessing yields unending gold, grain, and salt. Unending. So that is some massive shit. What would it be then? Only the prophesied sacred heir shall have the power to rouse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. Pretty much, yeah, heaven on earth. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the mill shall be sealed within a holy sanctum to preserve it from taint and desecration until the appointed time when the sacred heir is born at last. So would this be the sanctum then? And what would be the mill? All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse before the bloodline. Of course, yes, 7 and 7 more, yep. Before sowing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made onto the sample mill, lest famine befall you. At least one priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the mill day and night to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Goddamn. Decree 10, offering of the arrow of Terpikeraunus. Terpikeraunus seems more like Greek than Nordic. Interesting. The children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of Terpikeraunus without fail. Let it be known that this relic, forged of pure light, is a bow and arrow that can pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a clean silver vessel free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. I mean, they have a point. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cold. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in their proper order while stirring with great care. Stir until the substance inside the vessel are of one uniform color. The number for your counting shall be 7 hours. Huh? 6 you shall not count, neither count you 8. Excepting that you should count to 7. 5 and 9 are right out. Why would you why would you point that out? Well, I assume 7 because like 7 elements, 7 whatever, right? Well, everything is fucking 7. Then anoint your bow and arrow with the holy oil, and your arrows shall snuff out the pitch black foe, shattering them like blades of silver. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. In accordance with the statutes laid down by blank, all matters concerning Mechanikos and Technikos. Again, so we are going like full Greek, ancient Greek, right? Because Kos, as I know, is Greek, and that's a mech and a tech. So ancient technologies. I assume like Android stuff, because mechanisms and this is technology. Okay, shall be recorded objectively, concisely, and untainted by personal subjectivity. Knowledge we possess might be transmitted with clarity to future generations and serve the welfare of our people to the fullest possible extent. The contents of this document have been approved by Spargapiris, Spargapiris, maybe, or of Haxathrausa. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priests, shall commit its contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedures without deviation until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. For further detail, consult Technical Manual I-330. Really sounds like fucking Dragon Tech, but worded differently. Okay. If these words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the foundational disciplines of Mechanicos or Technicos and are hereby elevated to the rank of Executive Priest. Congratulations, Iron Order. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm and the countless lives she shelters. You are destined to offer all of your youth and your life to preserve the last embers of civilization, yet even with your final breath you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon our beautiful homeland, for the lights of the far north have been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in darkness night. Again, sounds like Fey and stuff. No miracle has ever graced, fall of the moons could work as well. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Then what purpose, one purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? I suppose then it is for an eternal dream, ethereal dream. A dream of countless tomorrows, for an infinity of futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, and our toil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era and the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day none shall weep for suffering, nor fear hunger or cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in joy and peace. This shall be our final and greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism. For the hope of once envisioned by gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Sear these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spargapiris of Haxathrausa, acting Archpriestess of Hyperborea. Ooh. So, was this like actually during Hyperborea then? And they were using this kind of tech, right? So Dragon tech most likely. Protocol 3, which one was this indicated? No, okay. Protocol 3, final evaluation of bloodline selection and purification. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Technicos priest, the Seed of Life project from the Hyperborea era, henceforth referred to as the Sacred Air project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The priest who led the project, Vinda of Hitamthrausa, this is Hitamthrausa, and that's Haxathrausa. So Thrausa is the something, and then we have Hitham and Haxa. Okay. Has passed beyond and the essential technical processes and the mechanical apparatuses required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. I see. These include, but are not limited to, the process of cutting, modification, creation, and reconstruction, the blank processes, which were of the Fae, the adaptive editing process, I assume like gene editing processes. Would this be gene cutting and modification, gene creation or reconstruction, or like DNA or genes, something like that? Which were of the Fae? This is interesting. Adaptive gene editing genetic editing processes, like all kind of sounds like DNA, right? Experimentation on humans and stuff. The aforementioned technical processes are at present irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable: the purification of existing again DNA, is to be performed through controlled artificial selection using methods primitive and inefficient. Yeah, you pretty much selective breeding. The phenotypic stability of each generation shall be recorded. Then, from this data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified, and non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. Non-coercive, you say? Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technicus Manual 090, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. To minimize risk of disease, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed a certain amount. Accordingly, no individuals shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. Ah, okay, so not quite cousin at all then. 5 gens is quite a lot. And this course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after something successive generations of refinement and selection. So, would this imply that Columbina is like the pinnacle of this selection then, right? At such time, the one prophesies, the newborn sacred heir shall arise, without the need for ritual implements nor the forfeiture of their soul, that this heir shall command the pure unaltered elemental forces at will and shall at last attain fusion with the world. Holy. Note, in light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity, it is anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Thereafter, limited intermarriage with select outlanders may then be sanctioned. Details in Technicus Manual 1012. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendants of the far north shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. Ooh. Destinies in which way? Are we talking like pure fate, as in like reviving your own Irmin soul connections? Visions, grabbing visions and stuff? Is that the implication? Like sovereign right to determine their own destinies is kind of wild. And descendants of the far north, which could kinda imply Snezhnaya people, but I don't think so. Or, I mean, it could directly be implying like Tsaritsa and the sovereign right to determine her own destiny, which she's trying to do, right? Literally rival fates and stuff. Protocol 6. The subatomic assembling mass energy pattern orb sealed. The fuck? Subatomic? Have we talked about atomic things? I think in the Tibetley Soul, right? Quarrel, I think, talked about like atomic bullshit, and because we pretty much like annihilated the entire world with this kind of power, I think the project of constructing this supremely advanced Mechanicos construct was personally overseen by Blank and is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released in the form of Blank. What in the hell? So, atomic bombs. Well, subatomic, like, could that be hydrogen? No, that's even lower, right? Like quantum bombs or some shit? I mean, I think subatomic is still subatomic. Of all the known highest tier Mechanicos constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the subatomic assembly mass energy pattern orb, hereby referred to as the sample. Oh, so sample mill is the subatomic assembly mass energy pattern orb. So it's okay. So wait. What does that mean then for HSR? Is he a subatomic assembly mass energy pattern orb, but like disguised as a silly dude, just a little guy on his birthday? What? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Okay, and so sample mill is something that creates endless food, energy, and drink and whatever. So they have what was it called? Pretty much like a 3D printer for anything, because it fucking conjures matter on the spot. It has endured to the present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos priestess has determined that the device in its current state is no longer functional. Oh shit. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. In the absence of this module, proper activation of this sample is impossible, and it is presumed that even a forced restart would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. Refer to appendix for more details. What are the chances that we are somehow related, connected, or can activate sample? That would be kind of insane. That would be kind of crazy. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely with no re-evaluation of its activation viability for a period of however many generations. And I assume the sanctum is the concealment, right? All personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestesses may not breach the seal. This will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. Note: the senior executive mechanicus priestess Ariapathia, so Ariapathia of Massage, probably Masagetea, has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol, namely the controlled input of something realm energy or something realm energy, referred to Mechanicus Manual 503 for the possibility of the latter. Realm energy, so would this be like... Which would this be? And it's like two different kinds of realm energy. At a specific carrier frequency, which may circumvent the collaborative control module and forcibly initiate the sample. Would it be the moon stuff? Kuhenki? No, Kuvaki. Kuhenki are the creatures and Kuvaki is the energy, right? But those are two different ones, so maybe Kuvaki realm and light realm energy, like, because this is the energy of a realm, so it could be abyssal and light realm energy, which probably could indicate arc situation, right? Because arc results in a massive explosion, kind of like a atomic explosion, because you like combine things and they explode, which would be like atomic bombs and shit. And if you are trying to restart a subatomic kind of device, that kind of explosion could be good for you. And so this would be light realm energy and abyssal realm energy. What was it? Light realm, spirit realm, and abyss realm. I forget them names. God damn it. But yeah, like you get my point. Arc. I feel like she was suggesting arc. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risks. Again, literal explosions, with the probability of system destabilization and ensuing something exceeding something. In light of these findings, the original decision shall stand. Again, like explosions exceeding explosions. Protocol 10, the Arrow Terpiceranus. The subject of the project is a low-tier mechanicals device of the Hyperborea era designed to solidify some realm energy. Would this be... If this is light realm, could it be phlogiston? Hard phlogiston into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. I think that's phlogiston, which would be light realm, I think. Once stabilized, the material is subjected to a high-frequency spiral acceleration and subsequently launched, thereby purging a designated area of realm contamination. This would be abyssal realm contamination. And so, yeah, phlogiston is very good against abyss. And so, what would be the spiral, high frequency something spiral acceleration? Shit. What could they be talking about here? Once stabilized, the material is subjected to a high frequency spiral and subsequently launched. Centrifugal, no, not centrifugal, spiral acceleration. Shit. The acting archpriestess and the senior executive mechanicals priestess have jointly affirmed that the device's remanufacture is viable. This work shall proceed under the oversight of senior executive mechanicals priestess Ariapathia of Masagetea, with the prototype device projected for completion within standard quarters. Okay. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subjected to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to Mechanicals 306 for more details. Holy fucking lore, man. Holy fucking lore. Ancient volume indeed. God damn, dude. God damn. That is some insane stuff. That is some absolutely crazy stuff. Okay, Lavia. This could be Miller. Sample Mill. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's not Reed. Although, wait. Wasn't Reed the one that stole the mill or something? Raided the mill? Shit, I think he was. I'm definitely reading the books after this world quest, because I feel like those books will have even more lore related to the shit. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lovia, I penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. But that poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. The hell? For this terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow and keep your noble heart from breaking, despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the sample mill mentioned in your last letter, I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic. Yet on this matter, we are of one mind. We must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise and Elysium of enduring prosperity for people of Nod-Krai, especially for your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem, even as at the court of His Majesty the Belitar. So this is like ancient shit. It is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the great good as yourself, not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of the nation and her people above personal sentiment. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rotwang. I don't believe I've heard that name before at all. Rotwang. Do I know? I don't believe I know you. I mean, Reed Miller could be an alias, right? I do believe I've read that he has taken upon several names, and so this could be like his real name, and then Reed Miller was just like the legend around him, because this could still all be pretty much in line with him. And the artifact that was talking about the freaking criminal boy and a girl that had a vision of a future heaven for people and stuff, a great city that would reach the sky, that could all be talking about Elysium, and then Lovia and Rotwang, who would have been Reed Miller, who would have been the Torchbringer. All of that could be like this couple. So much stuff. Now, Ayla, not Ayla, nothing, whatever that. I told a lie, just like Lavia did, and just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solovey asked me if I felt any hate. Solovey is Sparrow. Mr. Jack Sparrow. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such horrifying malice? Also, oh no, this is Ayla's not, so it is talking Ayla. Okay, Lavia and Ayla had a sister as well. Okay. No, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Solovey does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear the weight of another's suffering which they have not experienced, and even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lavia once let me glimpse by mistake, she was a visionary. The only ones who shed tears for the misfortunes of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since this sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Once upon a time I despised lies, yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the blank of the past dozen years or so has been punishment for this very moment. What could be the blank? Sickness? Deaths? something of the person. Okay, but this does not matter anymore. From the noble lady of salt to the science of Gurabad's genie. Ooh, okay. I would imagine Lady of Salt is the she wasn't like a goddess, she was like a sub-god, little god from the Jean-Louis was it second story quest? I think it was his second story quest. Noble Lady of Salt, she was barely noble, she tried to run away and then it fucking exploded. To the science of Gurabad's genie, there have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered the gravest of punishments, let alone a sinner as steeped in something as I am. If the silver white thread has already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself, so that the children who remain untamed may be spared. Okay, so yeah, she's talking about Noble Lady of Salt pretty much dying on the spot due to fucking sacrifice. Wait. I think she was backstabbed, right? And she exploded. I think her own people killed her. Is that the correct? Is that what happened? I think that is. It's been literal years since I played that quest. But yeah, I think that's happened. And Gurabad's genie all turned on their own masters, right? Because they were pretty much enslaved by Deshret's people. And then they said like, nah, fuck you, we're bathing you all in blood. What was born of the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. Usroda? That is the sacred sanctuary where ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness toward outlanders, and those virtues in which none believe, and the pride of the dead, which sets our thread apart from theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lavia or another me. So I think this is implying that they did something really bad, both Lavia and her. And she wants great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. So the pillar that we are in, the sanctum, was created by the dragons. Right, raised here by the Dragonborn. And both Ayla and Lavia committed some kind of sin, at least in the face of the moon, and she wants all characteristics of a person related to theirs to be gone from the lineage, right? Is that me understanding correctly? I think decades from now a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lavia's lone and desperate quest was in the end for nothing, even if Blank had borne the sacred heir as foretold and not the man who abducted my sister. Okay, so maybe Reed Miller then went for the sister rather than Lavia, but I had thought it was to Lavia. But my sister, the one who should have been our sovereign, would only have created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The one who should have been our sovereign would only have created even... Okay, wait. Lavia's lone desperate quest in the end for nothing, even if Blank had borne the sacred heir as foretold, so... Would this be and not the man who abducted my sister? Had born the sacred heir as foretold and not the man who abducted my sister. So I think the sentence structure implies that someone before Ayla is born, like give birth or like create in the manner of they build it up or whatever. Had born the sacred heir, kind of implies gave birth. So let's assume it was some priestess before Ayla. If that priestess had born a sacred heir to the entire thing and not the man who abducted my sister, so the man was a child to someone above and he then abducted the sister, the one who should have been our sovereign would only have created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. Is this the one who should have been our sovereign talking about the sister, or the man, because fucking damn it, the one who should have been our sovereign would only have created, had born the sacred heir as foretold. Had nothing to do with anything she did. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know the holy throne had never truly been broken. Wait, what? I got fucking taken a bit by the previous. Wait. I'm like trying. I think this is still about Lovias, like the bigger context is still about Lovias, right? Because I know with Lovias, Lone and Desperate Quest, so the she, I think, is talking about Lavia. And so, the birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did, I think Lavia. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know that the holy throne had never truly been broken. Are you implying that the moons are still present, still alive? Ooh, holy shit, this lore, man, this is some dank stuff. I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. So, if Columbina is in fact the new moon, then she has been horribly corrupted by the Fatui. Or at least that's the implication, because she's part of the Fatui, right? The thread of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frostmoon Scions, who have been redeemed in her name, must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. So I think they failed, and she was taken in by the Fatui. That's kind of the implication that I'm like reading through all of this. Daughter of the Frost Moon, maiden of the new moon, may she one day behold a dream of true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. Holy Jeebus. Okay. This is still kind of what the fuck was it? Lavia Nadami. And nor did she know that the holy throne had never truly been broken. Which exact holy throne? There are so many fucking holy thrones in this game, goddammit. I don't believe that's Fane's, right? Because I doubt you would be talking about about Fane's in this kind of wording. So this really much implies that the moons are still fine. Okay. Last one. Let's go. Letter for Ayla. Dear Miss Ayla, I am truly sorry that I was unable to stop. What? Alia. Wait. This is Ayla. Is that Alia? Am I freaking dyslexic in a bit? No, this is Ayla as well. Okay, so Alia is the sister. Okay. Yes. So yeah, Alia is the sister. Then someone took Alia, and then what happened here? This was like, this is the letter for Lavia, and here send people to welcome the holy lady. I did exactly that. Poor girl, alas, great beauty. I really need to read those books, man. Who did Miller go for? I didn't fucking pay enough attention when the NPCs were dropping little lore bits. He courted some girl. I think it was Lavia, but at this point I'm really not sure. Okay, I'm truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Alia in that moment, yet it was through her noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rothwein and prevented the loss of countless lives. Okay, so Alia was the girl that killed herself when Rothwein came there, right? I'm imagining this here bit. And so Rothwein, she seemed like not the man that took my sister, which means he came there to take her, but she killed herself, so in a way he took her sister, okay? So it is Rothwein. And then Rothwein is the son of someone who was supposed to give birth to the prophesized sovereign, right? Again, that kind of as it seems to me right now. Countless times. Now I finally understand why she pretended to be my close companion. I hope to speak with you about this in greater detail when next we meet, though perhaps by then you will already know more about all this than I. I shall not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her, but I ask, if nothing else, that you will allow me to honor Miss Alia's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asks that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor after all, and that I relayed this only as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. I don't think that works like that. As for the arrow of Terpiceraunus, you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to dispel the pitch-black calamity, and if you are willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people of Nod-Krai, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should, as you foresee, Rotwen indeed rise again from the pitch-black filth... Okay, should I know that name more? Then our successors, an order I am considering naming the Lightkeepers. In honor of the flame, in honor of the flame you have kindled, will stand ready to vanquish the threat once more, armed with the technology you have so generously gifted us. We can speak of the details in person whenever you are free. I understand all too well that after Lavia's passing, the Frostmoon Science have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Okay. I feel like I should fucking know Rotwen. Let me look it up, because I am gonna die if I don't. He in a way he's the Nibelung, right? No. Can't be. Do we even know? I did. Rautvangi? No. So we don't know him, or at least Genshin Wiki has no fucking info on him. Rotwen. I mean, there are like 3 results, but what is the here? Rotwen? No. Rautvangi, later known as Rotwen, is a mentioned character in Genshin Impact. Okay, Rautvangi was known for his calm demeanor, magnetic charisma. So I think I'm getting into spoilers here. Vessel of Plenty. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read that artifact set yet. Shit. So that's gonna be for later. Okay. I'm gonna build this up later. For myself. Okay. But I gotta just remember Rotwen and Rotwangi. Okay. Holy lore, man. Holy lore. I haven't missed anything, right? Ancient volume, tattered volume, letter, I mean eyeless notes, and another letter. Nothing here, nothing there, nothing. Ooh. God dang. This is some good dankness, man. Let's go then, let's go. And what the hell will the quest itself be? Because if that lore was crazy, what the hell are we about to see more? There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? That's the reflection of the, I assume, moon mirror, but in the water. Why would there be a sword here? Wait, ain't no way that's sample, right? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborea moonlight that Lady Ayla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon? Wow! Hey, it's a Kohenki. Does it want us to follow it? I'll follow you, deep sea, baby. I'll follow you. Investigate the court. Yeah, it's gonna take us up top, as I said. Obviously, we are not meant to just climb it, but we don't look for easy ways out. I never do. Do. And I already read all of that shit, so I guess we can just click through it. Investigate the Court of Edict. Ooh, now we can literally talk to Ayla, and I was right. It was Ayla. Let's go. You'll love to see it. I predict. You're here. Wait. We'll wait. That will get the altar dirty. Eek, when the heck did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Something's off. Good thing that the treasure chests are still here. God damn it. You're right, but this isn't just off. It looks like this is a residual image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. Yes. As I've been saying from the start, she's not real. She never was. She literally appeared in a moon mirror. And she was Ayla, as I had thought. And it's been left inside the cord of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first moon chanter herself, Lady Isla. Ah, she was the first. Oh, is that really possible? Doesn't sound very scientific. Is such a thing even possible? Well, yes, it is. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. But if this is truly Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. Oh my takes, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. Thank the good moon goddess, she can't hear me anymore. And that explains why her words were always so hard to understand, and that explains why she seemed like a more legit priestess than you. We gotta get a dig, you know? Well, of course, I might be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Isla who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. There, that should do it. This power, is the Lady Isla before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Isla? Unknown voice. Oh. Ah, where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first moon chanter's image. I mean, even the moon goddess's blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of these low-brow tricks before, It wouldn't be Lavia. Shares my bloodline. So, like, I assume just another priestess, right? This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. We did see that at least someone was a visionary among them, right? And maybe several of them were visionaries, and the brave warrior over there might be talking about me and she's looking into the future, but I doubt it. I think I'm digging too much into it. Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she just looked right at us. Oh, maybe she does. Or maybe she does. Visionaries are visionaries. Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we are seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There was no way she could actually see us. You'd be surprised. Over there, but I don't see anyone. Never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. So would this be Salavier? Maybe? Lavia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Werner, who's this Lavia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard that name before. Yes, we have. Yes. She was the leader of the Frostmourne Science 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. Sure, super reliable. So yeah, it was Lavia with Reed Miller. And would that then imply that it was Lavia's child? No, right? Because in that letter, in the note, Isla was talking about like Lavia didn't know shit. She didn't know what would be going on, and her actions were all useless. So I don't think so. I don't think that's right. If even someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Paimon, come on. Hey, rude. What do you mean, someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to even have heard that name. Resentment for what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future because the past is the future. Okay, she's full-on visionary. She does not perceive time as anything. Like, she sees it and can see it throughout it all. Would that imply direct connection with Easteroth? Maybe some kind of freaking deal with Easteroth or something? Or just visionaries just see through it? Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lavia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Okay, that definitely fucking implies connection to Easteroth. Blessing of our ancestors. Would maybe the moons themselves were time-related as well, and then Easteros is a shade's reflection of the moon timeness. And yeah, Lavia is the true visionary, and Isla is just like taking over the blessing a bit. Your arrival, Lavia's end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet how it thrills me. She no, she trusted me because I needed her every word. I heeded her every word. And when the lady of the underworld, Tuonetar, guided my hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. So Isla killed Lavia, got it, but she was guided by the lady of the underworld, Tuonetar, okay? As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Salavey? Yep, okay, Salavey. My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. And so, Salavey is Red Miller, is Torchbringer, is Rotwine is someone else. Is someone else? Is he someone else? Like, he's done a shit ton of stuff. I still have things I must do. I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. Aha, so Rotwen is the mad monk. I would imagine, right? For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. I need to read that fucking artifact set, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Once we're done with this, I'm jumping into it immediately. With Lavia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Secret correspondence with him as evidence, so that was, Rotwen's letter to Lavia. Yep, we read that. Tracing steps should be much easier, so you still don't know a thing, but that's alright, you will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. I assume it's because, like, she sees time differently, she hasn't realized that he hasn't learned the stuff from the supposed future, which is the past. To me, it's already happened. Yep. Twice shall that serpent fall. First strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. Okay, so let's try to decipher that. Light, I assume, is the light keeper, right? Because Salavey promised to create the light keepers through, like, her not ability, but like the belief, the faith, and whatever, strengthened by the flesh of the faithless. So he will be killed by somebody else. And serpent fall. Who would be the serpent here? Would it be draconic? Someone of the dragons? What would Rotwine be then? Ooh, but you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate, I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can before the lanterns are lit. I will be here waiting for you, are the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way, your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones, fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Girl, fucking stop it. I can only be erect so much. Okay. Fucking looms in a world quest, talking about sublunary spheres and shit. What in the hell? Okay. Would not catch in the loom. Yes, because we are a descender. We are outside of the rules of this world, which is why we can't be caught on the loom that creates the history of this world. Understandable, yes, that is easy. And she still perceives us, though, which is massive, and she perceives us in the entire timeline. So even though we are a descender and the Irminsul does not perceive us, Easteros's power and or maybe even not Easteros's power, right? But the moon's reflection of the powers over time are able to see, remember, and know of the actions of the descenders, which would imply that the moons would know about the descenders and would be able to, like, control them and whatever, which also then implies that if Voyager was in fact a descender, supposedly, potentially, maybe even the second one, the moons would perceive it all and know it all, which is why they saw the fall of the first angel when the Voyager, if I can, told her she loved her, the first angel. Okay, fucking insane, dude. Huh? Vernon, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Ayla have known about them 500 years ago? Bitch, she just told you she sees time as a whole. Come on, get on with the program, girl. By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. Yeah, no shit. Please accept this humble gift, though your fate remains unclear to me. I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. Undying serpent. Undying serpent. Is she talking about Rotwain? Would that be the undying serpent? I doubt she's talking about the abyss, whatever the abyss would be here, or Fanes, because like calling him serpent would be a very interesting turn of words. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. So pretty much look for priestesses, right? And mostly potentially Lauma. I hope we freaking learn more from Lauma as well. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now, please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Soloway. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment toward Lavia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. Our children? Oh my. What's with the evil and... that's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This too is part of our preparation for the birth of a god. Also, incredible blocking. She's gonna be gone by the end of this line, right? We're all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? Yep. She vanished. Beautiful cinematography. I love it. Camera direction, great. They've been better. They've been getting better pretty much in every game. Maybe ZZZ not quite so, although they do like move camera. They move it more in the cutscenes rather than like these dialogue scenes, so, which is a shame, to be honest. I hope they get to this point as well, because like I have loved HSR's camera direction in the latest patches, in the main story at least. Those were great, and here now we are like moving cameras, getting good shots and angles. I love that. So, just like back at the Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Ayla who guided us to break the Sanctum Seal. Also, you could retrieve the sword she left behind, Flutterful. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Ayla give us her sword? And what's this Undying Serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? I don't know, Paimon, I don't know. Anyway, let's retrieve that sword first. Right, if someone that's reliable as Lady Ayla said it, there must be a reason. Oh, it's all about reason. This is the second world quest that gives us a sword that's supposed to cut down the great evil, potentially with reason, on both sides. The first sword of Narcissenkreuz was the reason sword, and this kind of feels almost like it could be the reason sword as well. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. Yeah, I'm gonna read its lore as well, because it's gonna be even dank lore. I would imagine so, at least. Boom, boom, boom. Insane quest, dude. This must be the sword. This must be the sword I was talking about, right? How about it, Flutterful? Did you figure anything out? Not a thing. Paimon, quick, run! The power of the sword. It's overflowing. Yeah, Fluff, what's happening? Hang on, your acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank and quit scaring Paimon at a time like this. Looks like we really have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Ainroots, Uncle Crodo and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all that noise we just made now, there's probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine, guess we've got no choice. We've got the sword now, and Lady Ayla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Get the sword. Oh, did I? No, I did not get the sword yet. Cannot talk, cannot see anyone. Okay. Moonweaver's Dawn. An immaculate, sharp silver sword that can slice through armor like moonlight flowing through the empty night. According to legend, it is a divine blade blessed by the first Moonchanter herself. It is an attack sword, increasing elemental burst damage by 20 when the equipping character energy capacity does not exceed 6040. Their elemental burst damage is increased by an additional 1628. So, this will be the Moon Traveler. kinda similar to what Skirk is, right? But more moon than anything else. Okay. Let's enhance it just real quick. Just real quick. What do you require? I will level you out. I will level you up for sure. 100%. No, oh, shit, no. Details. Description. Yeah, boy, the dankness never stops. As you have always known, my Isla, my heart's child, my dearest, my most beloved, in our blood flows the purest silver light, and we alone are worthy to receive the grace of the frost moon. You shall not wed the son of an outlander, for you are destined to bear the heir to Elysium for the people of the far north. So wait. My Isla. So Isla was meant to born the god, the heir to Elysium. The mistress of the frost moon has already spun every path in the world with her silver thread, and all things now move in step with the thread's silent dance. Mistress of the frost moon. So would this be the... It's not the frost angel. Even though the frost angel was related to, I feel like, to frost moons. I'm confused. Like, I assume this is like the Frost Moon Maiden, right? Like the new moon, whatever, but I'm still not sure. Those were the days before the pitch black calamity swept through the borderlands, when the priestess of the far north repeated her blasphemous and misguided deeds in vain, perhaps out of excessive devotion to the gods, or because she had never believed in dead gods who had never shed their light upon the world. There was, after all, no real difference between the two. Her grandmother, who had raised her, certainly never distinguished between them. The young handmaiden, with unwavering faithfulness, carried out every last one of the venerable archpriestess's commands. She never defied that kind and gentle old grandmother, no matter how dreadful the punishments cloaked by her soft words. Whether someone's thread was to be severed by a sharp silver blade, or another sinning voice must be silenced in the dead of night. All sins were born to purify the holy blood bestowed by the moon, for only by drinking crimson water could one hone absolute flawlessness. As you have always done, my Ayla, my heart's child, my dearest, my most beloved, since he has put his trust in you, use your wisdom to guide him, set his heart on the right path, and lead him to the sanctuary. The man called Salavey is nothing but a treacherous murderer, and yet he dares to seek our protection after all the wicked deeds he has committed. When he comes here, you will thrust your sword through his heart from behind to sever his venomous thread. So, are you implying that Salavey is the serpent, but Ayla worked with him instead of going against him, right? Man called Salavey, put him in the sanctuary, guide him. So yeah. Okay, the only response the archpriestess got, as ever and always, was silence, and those accustomed to silence from their followers always wind up taking it for consent. Yep, the handmaiden's lengthy years of obedience had long convinced the archpriestess that all that suffering brought on by impurity had never once stirred resentment in her. But of course she was the blessed one, the one destined to bear the sacred heir. Of course she understood that the sacrifices she offered up were in service of a decree 1,000 years in the making. So even as the pure silver blade pierced her back, so this had to have been Lavia, all of this, right? Heart's child, yeah, all of this was Lavia. So even as the pure silver blade pierced her back, the last archpriestess of the far north could not comprehend the source of her betrayal. Mr. Salavey was right. You were just lying to us, Grandma Lavia. If that were not the case, why would you bleed dawn light crimson rather than moonlit silver when your thread was cut? Yeah, boy. So this is pretty much the sword that killed Lavia. Ooh, oh my, you'll love to see it. Now, I gotta take a piss before we continue all this dankness. Give me a minute.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Back. I am back. Now that I think about
Even when the night is gone,
I think.
and even when the sky is hidden
And
from
even
view,
when the sky. Yes,
still
I
the
think
moon
Isla
shines
took
its light
over
upon you.
the speech specificities of Lavia. And so the serpent she mentioned is talking about Rotwain, which would then imply that Rotwain is somehow still alive here, which makes him some sort of a higher being, or at least like a long-lived species or something. If he was a Fae, and if the Fae are the
Have you decided where you will go from here?
Elven Ears people, that would make him potentially like a hundreds and hundreds of years old kind of dude, maybe. And then like Isla used that for Rotwain, the serpent, because Lavia used to call Salavia a serpent, and so that was just Isla copying Lavia. And then the relation becomes Lavia had the heart's child in the form of Isla and Alia. Rotwain came for Alia because she was supposed to have the heir. Like, I feel like one of the sisters was supposed to have the heir. They thought it would be Alia. They came to grab her. Rotwain came to grab her and like get her away or whatever, but she killed herself to prevent that. And then Isla became the one to have the heir, which we just learned in the sword, right? That you will have the heir to the Elysium and whatever. But Isla betrayed Lavia and then went on to supposedly create children, but I'm not really sure. I feel like children, when she was talking to Salavay, were metaphorical children, like her descendants and whatever. And so the Light Keepers kind of became her children.
Even when the night is gone.
Even when the night is gone, yes. Okay, let's go further. I'm not really sure where else this quest could even go. So far we've learned like as much lore as we can about all of that stuff. We are about to talk with some priestesses, though, I would imagine, and they might know something big, something huge. It's awfully quiet, and Ruth and Krodo aren't here either. Weren't they not on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else. Aha, and yeah, I get it now. This must be Lady Sila's divine guidance. I don't think that works that way. Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you, Flutterful. Ah, so you are no longer the reliable one, it's me. Okay, save the celebration for later. You do remember you still owe everybody else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology? Right, yes, of course I do. If not the type... I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. I am, though. I read those records fucking back to front several times. That's why by my mortal name in this sublunary sphere that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just I need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we are at work, while we were at work earlier, I came up with a super scientific plan. Oh, she's right there. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Lauma? Lady Lauma, name dropped. That way we can save time and make my eventual apology more efficient. A sound plan, I should say. Hey, Raketar. See, the power of science is... Wait, what? Aunt Raketar, when did you get here? Why you scared us? When did you... we didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It's just, Verna said... Girl, relax, no need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly, this is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. Shut the hell up. As for you, Vernatska, you are coming with me. The Lady Moonshiner wants to see you in person. Huh? Wait, no, Antrakita, didn't you just say... As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you've flouted every major law we have. Now come. Or would you rather say, would you rather the Lady Moonshiner come fetch you herself? Flutterful Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear, but first I'll need... Before Verna can finish her sentence, Rakita drags her off. Yep. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Still, we got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but this sword she left behind, if it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it. Yeah, hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frostmoon relic anyway. Is that it? I guess that's the first part of it, right? Yeah, the Weaver in the Ossuary. And we can re-enter it if we need the lore again. Let's re-enter it just to check if I have missed anything or not. I took that, we can just go up. There's nothing new there, no chest, no nothing. It would be weird if there were chests here, but you never know. Mihoyo are weird like that. Mihoyo real weird like that. Okay, nothing. I'm paranoid, I'm always paranoid, so let's still go up. Whew. That was one hell of a quest. I could have finished that yesterday, but I feel like it's better to have all this on a fresh mind rather than 9 hours into a stream mind. So this was better. Yeah, all lore is flown around, sparkling like the water. Oh, okay, that's a cool shot. And that is us, explore the sanctum sealed off by the first Moonshiner, Weaver of the Ossuary. I still have 1 TP left. I'm not even quite sure what that would be. I assume the main quest will give us the TP. Because, like, otherwise, where the hell would I have found it? And the avatar, yeah, let's go. That's the big one. Although I do like this one. Nyetechka is super cute as well. But let's go for the true lore situation here. Okay. We can do that, we can do that. We can get back to the town. Maybe we'll see someone there. Let's check that real quick. Viewpoint? Ah, because I connected it? Yeah. Echoes of the far north. What is the lore tidbit here? Geography. Echoes. Oh, I still have the Hissy Island uncovered, huh? But this one is new one. Oh, moon, benevolent mistress, whither dost thou lead us? Yeah, where are you leading us, girl? That is a real question. That's a real question. Where would the viewpoint for that even be? Maybe we'll get that in the main quest as well, but I kinda doubt it, to be honest. Grandma, any reaction? Nope, just calm, children, it's time to pray. This massive ass rock just flew into the sky and then there was a small explosion from it, but you know, more reason to pray, children. Okay, nothing there. There's some people. Is she still up there? Can I speak to her? We had, yeah, there she is. Rahetar. Children shouldn't be exposed to such. Okay, okay. Although, wait. She does drop some lore related to Reed, so you know what I mean. Yeah, Romans Reed Miller. My gosh, she's a clever child. Sure she is. Yep. About Red Miller. Just a troublemaker. Wrote stories about stealing from governor's palace, falling in love with the fake governor's adopted. This. So he was a fake governor, right? That is Rotwain. Now that we have slightly more stuff, adopted daughter would be the Isla and Alia, right? Alia killed herself, so adopted daughter is Isla. He fell in love with her, and he is the Salavey. And even some utter claptrap about some holy lady of the First Moon Science falling madly in love with him. Or maybe it's the other way around then? I still think that's Rotwain, that is the governor, Fae governor. And, which would make sense, right? If he is the Fae, then he could potentially live for hundreds of years. And he could still be alive. And wrote nothing new, this book, and that book, and this book, yes, okay. Talking about those books, I need to first look up where to find the other two volumes, because like, what the fuck, man, how did I miss them? Where are they? These would be where the Legends of Reed. No, that I have the full one of that. Hymns of the Far North, yes. I need to go here, Hymns, the Far North, first and second. 3-volume book, yeah. Where do I find you? With prayers and finds lucky Asmodee, the rule of spell. What in the fuck? Ha! I could spoil myself immediately. What in the hell? Found in. I'm very freaking glad. How to obtain? There's no information. YouTube maybe, please, people. How did I miss them? Where could they be? Obviously, I'm blind. Obviously. Genshin. Geninsh. And Dahlia, ancient. Okay, no info there. Maybe Reddit. Not interested in your fucking AI mode, you piece of shit. Hymns of Far North book, Secret Sorcery. Completed guide, Ancient Sacred of Far North, no important book lore, Book of Hymns passed down for generations. Tell me where to fucking find them, you pieces of shit. Boom, that's what, fucking spoilers. I'm trying not to read spoilers while trying to find, let's go info, I'll have where? Somewhere else, where Hydro. So you know about my mind, it's just Hanapa, Asmodee, you pieces of shit, where to find them? Build the sender. Books that is different. Dude, I am going insane right now. I only have volume 3. It was lying right here. Any other books? Like, those are the books.
Did I put that book?
Where in the world did you put that book, girl? Where in the world did you? Huh? I'm going insane. Going absolutely insane. That is just what the him 5 отсутствует. Следующий hymns. Do we have that in the interactive map? We don't, right?
Have you decided where you will go from here?
Yes,
not,
girl. I'm trying to read the book, girl.
And rest a while.
But you're hiding the book from me. You're absolutely hiding the book from me. Service Europe. Why does that matter? Whatever. Humans? Yeah, nothing there. Fish and animals, wood, landmarks. Motherfuckers! Motherfuckers! 3 days ago, let vicious. I'm going insane. It's just llama, artifacts, humans. That's in her abilities. It's
If
random
ever you find
bullshit.
that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand,
Let's
just
take
ask
Son of
me
the
and I
Far
will
North,
explain.
the sender.
Now, where in the world did I put that book?
There is so many freaking comments as well. Let's go like full on. Where will we find this book? So I feel like people freaking data mined it and somewhere, where, nowhere, as many where.
Now, where in the world did I put that book?
Yeah, I got zero fucking clue, dude. Was there some form of shop here that would have sold the book? I don't think so. I've gone through this entire goddamn location, man. Wasn't here, it's not this. Crado, yes, hello. Oh, chest. How in the fuck?
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Toil not in vain. Or maybe I do. Sit here, nothing. Those kind of looks like books. Recipe of today's boon. Yep, cool. Cute.
Days like this. Guess they're not so bad either, huh?
It's obviously a super important book with insane lore in it. Maybe we will get it once we get to a new location with Lauma, right? Because Lauma might bring us to some other place, some other shrine or something. Ooh, there's now a whole like aura here. This is their little city. There's nothing there. Well, I guess I'll have to read it later. Nothing here, nothing there. Also, but the 100%, you'll love to see it. This was a mirror as well. Yeah, nothing. Well, shit. Okay. Let's go to Nasha Town. Let's go here. Give up the daily tasks and stuff. And read some books, read some lore. Artifacts first, though. Artifacts first. Thank you for completing, yes. Applesauce. Soden. Where would we go? We would go archive, items, regular equipment, artifacts, kablam. Yeah, let's go for this one first. Description. Okay. Those were the days when the sinners had yet to commit their unforgivable offense, somewhere deep within the earthly subterranean kingdom. That's one hell of a fucking start to artifact lore, my guy. The people of the kingdom had never seen the sea, nor had they ever seen the real sun. But even in this dark, sunless place, some tried to reach for the secrets of the stars. However, they gazed not at the stars, but sought the truth in the mirror's false reflection. Yeah, they were looking at the reflection. Perhaps because of the kingdom's unique location, strange phenomena often appeared in the star charts within its bounds. These phenomena were recorded by astrologers as signs of truth, reflecting their deep desire to uncover truth. Maybe even if the mirror shows nothing but illusions, it is only by piercing through them that we can reach the truth. This was the conclusion the astrologers reached over time as they pored over their voluminous star charts, but unbeknownst to the philosophers of their time, they had already glimpsed a tiny fragment of the infinity that was the eternal bedeviled sky. Many years passed long enough for the earthly gods to fall one by one, and for the Atros sun to rise where the crimson moon once hung. So this would be Phanes after the crimson moon's stage. Even then, there were those who had already uncovered the secret behind the great sin. The great sin, I would imagine abyssal knowledge, right, and stuff. And so the study of the stars became a forbidden pursuit. Yeah, forbidden knowledge. So the stars, because they were looking into the abyss, which is the reflection at the bottom, right? Only a select few within the kingdom were then granted the privilege of sidestepping the ban, so they might better serve their one-eyed ruler. Odin. Irmin, right? King Irmin, who's one-eyed, who's Odin. Yet the unexpected always finds a way, just like the moment when an unwitting novice monk brushes away the dust that has concealed Apaosha's mirror. This is the monk, right? The crazed monk. So I assume this is Rotwine. Apaosha's mirror, unveiling the wondrous light that encircles the distant horizon and filling that tiny stargazing chamber with brilliance once more. How beautiful the pitch-black Elysium is, how dazzling, and yet how utterly profane. In the blink of an eye, it consumed Rotwain, every thought and desire. Thus began the tale and transgression of the mad monk who in later days would sing the praises of the abyss beyond the heavens. Beyond the heavens, so he would leave the planet and he would be a follower of the abyss. Okay, he is the serpent, that's for sure, he is the serpent, okay. And so he is the mad monk that was talking to the Tsar, to the Belly Tsar. Okay, to overstep the bounds of one station is already less majesty, maybe, and to delve into forbidden dark knowledge is an even greater offense. But Ratvain never once defended himself, for in his heart he held nothing but that light. Soon the court delivered its verdict. The researcher was to be expelled from the Universitas Magistrorum and exiled. For one of outland stock like him, so he wasn't Kandrian. Like him, exile was even more terrifying than the punishment of death. Exile was, after all, an ancient curse for those who had turned their backs on the gods, and once they returned above ground, that malison would catch up with them swiftly. Interesting. So you would be cursed by the gods if you came out of, I guess if you came out of the gods' earth, you would go to Kandria because they were godless, and then if you were cursed there, I mean, exiled there, you would come up and get the god's curse back, some shit like that. I don't fucking know. And a punishment like this was itself already a betrayal of the kingdom's noble ideals, a sign that the underground realm was in decline. But royal orders had to be obeyed. Besides, he, who had glimpsed Elysium's depths, knew all too well that he could no longer endure what lay ahead. Fade away, all meaningless life. At least you glimpsed truth, if for but one moment. Rotwain finally emerged from the cavern, stepping into real sunlight. Yet nothing happened to him, unlike the others beside him, who now shrieked in agony. So he was special in some way. It was as if the great existence of the cosmos had manifested before him in that instant, and chosen above all others to bestow upon him the grace of darkness. The abyss took him. Fortunately, tragically, he finally came to realize his mission. Flames illuminate the world, but they are also what reduce it to ashes, and my fate is like that of a moth leaping into the flame. Yeah, the abyssal flames, the wild hunt, all of that is the same. It was a time before the dark disaster engulfed the nations, a time when people still savored those last golden years. It is said that there was an erudite and gifted researcher who wandered the nations for many years. Rotwain, yep, he had already read every Rtavatist chronicle, browsed the libraries of the northern lands. Wait. Ain't no way Dottori is Rotwain, right? However, even after searching in the oldest records, he could not find what he was looking for, that pitch-black Elysium, miraculous and not of this world. He had traveled to every corner of the known world, save for that barren, still undeveloped land. the Nod-Krai land. And that was the northern borderland known as Nod-Krai. It had only been a few years ago that the Tsar of Snezhnaya ordered it to be explored and put to use. No famous researchers dwelled there, nor did it seem to contain any traces of ancient civilizations. "Oh, futile life that I have led, this shall be my final post," he thought before setting off for Nod-Krai. "Hope may be gone, but I cannot give up now." Once more he glimpsed the truth he had long pursued, perhaps because his wish had finally been heard and heeded, and at last he uncovered the sinful path that opened into the pitch-black Elysium. So, again, right, I have theorized this before, but I had thought that Nod-Krai would be the entrance to the abyss, or at least have an entrance directly to the abyss. Now all that remained was for him to open the gate, one that had shown in countless dreams with his own two hands, no matter the means and no matter the price that had to be paid. And like the Wild Hunt kinda confirms that, right? The Wild Hunt is pretty much the openings from the abyss to the outer world. And the existence of Lightkeepers here to keep those openings closed, or at least protected, is the response to that. In the rotating galleries of Zapolyarny Palace, the banquets and dances never seemed to stop. The Fey nobles, fond of luxury, considered attending banquets their most important duty. Even the hardest heart could be softened by the rich aroma of fine wine, and many important affairs of state, both great and small, were often decided by those in a slight tipsy haze. Professor Rotwain, yes, no longer him, whom the nobles called the Mad Monk, in private, had attended court rather frequently of late. This was not just because he had become the Tsar's favorite through his mastery of alchemy and astrology, nor simply because he constantly uttered profound aphorisms that inevitably sent everyone in the room into laughter. And what truly made the nobles sit up and take notice was the legends surrounding him. It was said that the Grand Duke Photius once, out of envy, sought to get rid of this troublesome viper. "He is the serpent, we're gonna kill him." He replaced the fine firewater with a deadly poison. Okay, so he is literally Rasputin. Yeah, he was people tried to poison him, deadly poison, but to his astonishment, the good professor appeared completely unaffected after drinking it. In the end, the Grand Duke himself took a knee to the monk, even becoming the latter's most devoted follower. I think this is very close to Russian history as well with Rasputin. I'm not fully sure. I haven't gotten too deep into Rasputin's history. But dude, if Dottore is Rasputin, that would be fucking cinema. Although he's supposedly from Sumeru, right? So I doubt that is that. Another tale had it that Philippe, of the most adept of the Fae at the art of transformation, once publicly called the professor's research nothing more than an elaborate hoax. The Mad Monk responded to the accusation with not but a calm smile. Then, before everyone's eyes, he summoned the soul of Philippov's late wife, who had been appearing in the bereaved Fae's dreams. I mean, again, from the abyss, right? These tales became a favorite topic of chatter at banquets, but whenever someone tried to confirm their truth, the professor remained silent. Perhaps no one truly cared whether these stories were true. Maybe they only existed to entertain banquet guests between songs and dances. Or perhaps to the nobles, an outlander with no local ties was more worthy of their trust. Of course, it would be even better if he could assist them with a few... what is niggles? Nijlays, maybe? But how could more actors in this drama have foreseen the tragic denouement coming? The northern winds brought new opportunities and the touch of civilization to the ancient borderlands, where the great trees fell, cities, ports, and factories were built. But only the Tsar's favorite knew that the prosperity everyone saw was not as it seemed, and that the ruler of the Fae now hatched a bold scheme, a revolt that the sublunary order could never tolerate. Sublunary order. So this was the overthrowing of the rule, right? But if you ask me, His Majesty the Tsar could afford to think even bigger, surely. Bound by the chains of benevolence to this earth, he has never once looked up at the stars. Benevolence of this earth. Such great power, and yet he only seeks to be the ruler of all living things beneath the moon. Little does he know that the true eternal Elysium he seeks lies beyond the sky's veil. The Abyss. The man monk serving as the Tsar's envoys arrived in Nod-Krai on a secret mission. Whoever claimed the treasure hidden here would wield a power capable of turning the world upside down. However, he sought this power not to save the world, but to use it as a means to serve his own ends. Look at these foolish, fleeting mortals, as hopeless as this rapidly fading world of illusion. Only those like me who have been chosen by the supreme grace are worthy of living on. Better to find the liberation and sacrifice for a great endeavor than to remain lost in endless cycles of samsara. He already knew about samsara as well, obviously. Reed Miller, cast your meaningless melancholy aside, for you and I have been chosen by fate. This would be the Solovey. Come follow me through the world is though the world is destined for destruction, we shall emerge from the celestial shell. Ain't no way Reed Miller left Tevet as well. No way. Those were the days when the sinners had... Okay. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. And they were... Yeah. Praises of the abyss beyond the heavens. Okay, my guy. Okay. That's fucking insane. More insane law. Oh, what do we have here? Crystal Tear of the Wanderer. There was a time when the gentle frost light still lingered, a silver mirror unbroken even as the golden realm had already fallen. So... after the fall of Hyperborea, but before the fall of the moons? In a single night, the glorious golden tower fell like a fig tree across the frozen northern plain. From the holy citadel to the ancient capital, dark blue crystal nails annihilated every last city with even the most minuscule signs of life. Goddamn, Fanes. Did you really had to go this fucking hard? Okay. The once praised apostle and the god's first messenger... So. Once praised apostle and the god's first messenger both vanished in the catastrophe. So the apostle would be the voyager, right? The boy with the eyes and the god's first messenger would be the first angel. Both vanished in the catastrophe. Those who survived by grace of being nowhere near the cities at the time could only cling to life amidst the freezing wind and snow, the Fae and whatever the hell. With no refuge left to them, they simply waited for destruction to find them in the hollow dark. This is the great extinction spoken of in later prayers. Halcyon prosperity turned to dust, and the gods remained silent, unmoved by cries, curses, or reproach. In the despair of that long night, only one celestial ruler shed tears for the mortal's pain. She was the mistress of the frost moon, queen of the celestial chariot, and of light, a heavenly agent who... Queen of the Celestial Chariot and of Light, a heavenly agent whose origin was one with that of the world. Moved by pity and a deeper unspoken wish, she heeded the survivors' prayers. So this is the new moon. She was related to the Frost Moon. She is the mistress of the Frost Moon. She controlled the chariot and of Light as well. That is interesting. Queen of the Celestial Chariot and Light. Heavenly agent whose origin was one with that of the world. So she was, again, like one of the moons. Nibelung created her. I believe Nibelung was the one who raised the moons when he was born together with the world. According to legend, she spun gleaming threads from the silver glow to lead the displaced across the frozen plains. Yep, the fates and all. Wait. Now, Irminsul already existed because the nails were meant to retie Irminsul, right? So this is still a different kind of thing. And where her tears full of longing fell upon the frost-covered soil of the far north, they blossomed into lilies that would stand eternal in the icy winds. This wouldn't be in Tibet. The proud descendants of Hyperborea called themselves the Frostmoon Science for this reason, to honor the divinity who, whatever her original intent, gave them a new lease on life. This was a time when Frost's gentle light had long shattered like a silver mirror, but when the new moon had yet to rise, okay? This is the story of two sisters who, born defective products, were never meant to be blessed, so Ayla and Alia. In the moonlight, an undisturbed sanctuary for strangers, the fragile souls shared a single breath. In the brief moments between agonies, moments that should have been filled with joy, they huddled together, drawing what little warmth they could from each other. So twins were born and they were hugging together. Yep. They had never seen their parents, and nor had they ever heard the wind whispering through their groves. The two of them had only their grandmother, and the only way they'd seen the world was through the pages of a faded storybook. Would the grandmother be Lavia? Because she talked about the grandmother, right? But its brittle yellow pages, torn and tattered, revealed to them a world they'd never seen. And there it was, a single white bird, a streak of grace, gliding beneath a perfect moon. As they admired the free creatures of the fairy tales, the two children made a promise to each other. One day the two of them would fly together like the wild birds in the vast sky. Since the day we were born, it's always been just the two of us. When the day comes for us to leave, let's live the rest of our lives together. Many years later, one of them broke their promise, leaving for a faraway place alone. Would this be Alia? But alas, this was no flight toward a brighter future, but a fall into a much darker night. But with her went half the dream and half the pain meant for them both. Ayla, later to become the first Moonchanter, began to endure twice the torment from that day on. Yeah, Alia left. So you lied to me all alone as well, my older sister, the only one I ever truly trusted. But I won't resent you, I have long lost hope for the sky beyond. And this was a time when Frost's gentle light had long shattered like a silver mirror, but when the new moon had yet to rise. It was then that the great plan, carried through countless generations since the time of extinction, was on the verge of culmination. Great plan carried through the countless generations. This was the rebirth of the new moon, right? Since the time of extinction, yep, was on the verge of culmination. The bloodline, purified for over 1,000 years, would at last give birth to the chosen one destined to reign over Elysium. So this would be Alia, right? I think, like, my current theory is that Alia was meant to be the one to give birth to the heir of Elysium. The full sevenfold radiance of the high heavens would fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth would rise to follow her. From her would spring union with the world, and from her would the first great cause be rebuilt. Yep. That was the sacrosanct duty that had been passed down to the daughters of the far north. So it should have been. But on a moonless, snowbound night, the girl chosen to bear the sacred heir met the boy from the northern realm, and in his eyes, as clear as a winter's day, she beheld the reflection of a self she had never known. So it was Ayla, and she met Reed. This unfamiliar stirring was enough to make the holy woman turn her back on destiny for that young officer from afar. He was an officer for this new feeling, this foolishness, this foolishness called love. She cut off her blood-stained antler crown and cast it down upon the snowy earth. No, so Ayla still had the crown. So yeah, it was Alia. She followed Reed. She fell in love with him. And then she killed herself because she was being taken by Rotwang, maybe? The fallen one who had betrayed her own people ultimately failed to fulfill her destined duty. She was captured by a spy sent by the Mad Monk and was soon to be returned to the homeland she was meant to love. Yeah. So Lavia was working with the Mad Monk, Rotwang, and when the spy came for Alia killed herself. But as she looked down at the officer by her feet, crimson pooling beneath him, she drew the dagger to her throat in one final fatal kiss. Yep, okay. And so the woman who failed to bear the sacred heir was buried in haste, her death forestalled in the prophecy. Fortunately, the leaders of every generation had long prepared for premature end of such a blessed lady. Lavia, the then archpriestess, swiftly turned to a lesser branch of the bloodline for spares. Yep, but the twin sisters born of this lineage were a pale shadow of the one they were meant to replace. Right, because the priestess and the goddess and hundreds of years might now have to pass before another child of sufficient purity was born. Seeing the glory of the great endeavor slip from her grasp like the dissipating dew, the antler-crowned archpriestess, maddened by anguish and obsession, hatched a terrible scheme. Why wait for the thousand winds to sweep through several generations? If they were too impure, their flesh and blood too weak to bear the radiance of true moonlight, did the frost moon's boon not linger faintly in all angels, you know, whomst, then let purify the maybe abyss purify the souls or some shit. Thus, in the name of flawless moonlight, the priestess committed an act so profane that even the mistress of the frost moon would recoil in horror at the blasphemy. This was a time when Frost's gentle light had long shadowed like the silver moon, but when the new moon had yet to rise, the descendants of the far north could no longer hear the divine teachings of the high heavens, and they were consumed by burning wrath, just like in the days of old. So this is when Thanes was already asleep and had forgotten everyone. No one knew how to forge and knew the marvel the apostle of the golden city had revealed to their ancestors. This would have been Sampo, right? Yet the ambitions of the exile, the ambitions of mortals, were more unyielding than even those of the gods. Should one lose the reliquary that can overnight till 10,000 acres and of fertile land upon the dark misty sea of ice, then pen wild oxen into the furrows so that one may conquer the tundra inch by inch with fire, hoe, and sickle. Should one lose the arrow, should be this loose the arrow that can strike down the gods and pierce even that false sky, then forge the plowshare, the plowshare into sword and blade, and then sickle and hoe into spear and halberd, then let blood be the lantern that dispels the darkness. In other way, simple, in other words. And should be the authority of creation, gifted by the highest of angels, be broken. Ooh. So that is how Voyager and First Angel created the Fae and everyone, right? They used sample. That is the ancestral, the apostle of the Golden City. The apostle is the Voyager, so he was lost with the first angel in the destruction. Yeah, it all makes sense now. Yeah, the apostle left them sample, and the apostle knew how this sample worked because apostle came from out of space, because that's the Voyager who have been traveling the expanses of space for millennia, and she would in fact know about subatomic whatever the fuckness. Ooh, the lore is so fucking dank, dude. Okay, the darkness, yes. And should the authority of creation, gifted by the highest of angels, be broken, then one must govern the proliferation of the countless generations that follow by the crudest primordial means remaining, that is, through law. So it must remain until blood thinned by disaster and exile is purified into holy seed, and mortal descendants are born as perfect beings, fully one with the world. The perseverance and determination of all living creatures would eventually overcome all calamity, or at least that is what they firmly believed. After all, those who have planned the future of the people rarely have to suffer the slings and arrows of their contempt. Here, drink this pure moonlight, my beloved child, my most cherished child, and let it weave into your flesh and blood, so that you too may be worthy of the God's grace. Look to the apostle of the Golden City, how he drank bitter wine and fought for the freedom of his compatriots. Again, right, freedom of Kandrians and Fae. I would assume so, because he was a Kandrian and he laid with a first angel. Like him, you must embrace his joyous pain, for from its perfection will one day be born. The two could no longer tell what filled the ancient silver goblet, but if the kindly grandmother said so, then it must also be the will of the gods. Yes, all to sculpt in perfection, to fulfill a wish that had endured 1,000 years, for the sake of the prophesied Elysium, and the king destined to descend upon the world. Impurity and trial had first to be transcended. They keep saying that it would be a king destined to descend upon the world. So are you saying this is a kind of Antichrist? Is that it? Because Rothwain saw Elysium as dark abyssal thing, right? And this would be like child born born to rule hell. This was a time when Frost's gentle light had long shadowed in silver moon, but when the new moon had yet to rise, the god's ancient blazon, like a lone spark on the vast tundra, eventually flickered out. As the heavenly moon passed from the sky, the earth that could not become the moon began to wither. The earth that could not become the moon began to wither. Heavenly moon passed from the sky. So I assume like fell from the sky, right? And the earth could not. The great deeds, miracle workers. The great deeds miracle workers did in years past had faded into vaporous prayers, and those prayers were now the silent warriors of the masses. In those crumbling, moonless nights, even a holy woman of the purest blood was hard-pressed to weave the flowing light into a song that could move the world, as her ancestors once did. No matter how fervently the ancestors of the far north once vowed to follow their departed gods, their descendants, mortals in this sublunary sphere, lived lives as fleeting as a flickering flame. So yeah, ancestors of the far north once vowed, so Fae, to follow their departed gods would be, I would imagine, first angel and, oh no, moons, right? Fae would follow the moons. The descendants, mortals of the sublunary phase, like almost normal people, lived lives as fleeting as a freaking flame. In days long gone, when one could still behold holy women and archpriestesses channeling the grace of the gods, people yet believed the new moon would one day rise from the shattered light. And so, when the last glimmer of grace had faded and miracles were no longer witnessed, the line between so-called faith and so-called lies in turn grew as thin and fragile as the morning mist. Legend has it that the antler crown of moonchanters today was a gift from the frost moon at the moment of its obliteration. The silver tree was splintered, and bereft of white branches they might find, the priesthood pleaded for new coronals. Out of pity, the mistress of the moon wove holy crowns for them out of flawless moonlight, once innate to their birth. That was why the last archpriestess chose to forge her circlet from cold, pure iron. The young Lavia was just a priestess then, one who had never even witnessed a moonlit blessing, and she dreamed that such lies that deceived others and oneself alike could still bind the unfaithful believers together. Decades later, when the false antlered crown sank into the foul, corrupt blood, that which reflected in her eyes was still not the flawless moonlight, but the frigid night swallowed by her own shadow. Yeah, she was killed by her own granddaughter. Whew, okay, so this is the bigger lore. This is like pretty much what we've known already, give or take. But it is fine. It is fine. Books. Wait. Archive books. We have 2 books to read. I wish I could have fucking read the 3rd book, but I hope we'll get it at some point. I just hope we'll get it at some point. Reed Miller, right? Legends of Reed Miller. Let's go. Your Dime, Eerie Mystery, The Master Thief, Reed Miller, and The Sampo Mill, Deluxe Quarterly Edition. So, The Sampo Mill is a literal subatomic matter. What is it? Reviving, like it can create matter, pretty much. This inexpensive matter transmutation. There we go. This inexpensive and entertaining story series, popular in Nasha Town, costs only 10 mora per issue. Presumably, it's about the Master Thief Reed Miller's attempt to steal the Frost Moon relic, the Sampo Mill, from the Governor's Palace. However, in a seeming attempt to boost readership, the narrative is focusing on the many young women vying for Miller's affection instead. Goddammit. Chapter 4. Wagtail, a beauty as dangerous as a human falcon, has appeared. She approaches Master Thief Reed Miller under the moonlight, but to what end? Leaving your lovely female companions behind to come enjoy the night view here? What a cad you are, my dear. That soft voice is as smooth as the finest silk from Leeway, and yet beneath its surface lurks a subtle cruelty, sharp as the thorns of a Sumeru rose. Reed Miller does not turn around, for he knows that voice all too well. A graceful figure lands beside him with the poise of a cat, a young woman in her 20s with long lavender hair cascading over her pale, bare shoulders and neck. She wears an elegant silver evening gown that clings to her curves like liquid moonlight. Still, it cannot conceal the mockery in her brownish-red eyes. Meet Wagtail, or A, who would be at this point Alia, as she is known to a privileged few like Miller. She is the only femme fatale in Nod-Krai whose skill and infamy rival those of the most legendary thieves. Any treasure she sets her sights on is already hers. Once the thrill is gone, she'll just as soon toss it to the poor in the streets as she might cast it into the sea. Countless men have vied for her affection, but she takes pleasure only in toying with their earnest feelings and has never returned the love of a suitor. The only treasure Bechtel has been unable to steal is the heart of a master thief, Reed Miller. This one impossible feat drives her obsession with the handsome enigmatic man, and she tried every trick in the gambit imaginable to make his heart hers and hers alone. I smell expensive perfume and cheap ambition, Bechtel. With a smile on her lips, she smoothly settles down beside the thief, then almost imperceptibly sidles closer to him. It was a gift from another man. Jealous? She let a silk-gloved hand trail down his arm. As for me, I smell overconfidence, Reed. You've got your eye on the sample mill, I'm sure. But isn't that a little obvious of you? You're right, I do want the mill, which was stolen from the Frostmourne Science along with all the governor's other ill-gotten treasures. Miller finally meets Wagtail's gaze, sending an involuntary shiver running through her and a blush rising to her cheeks, which she forces down with a glib smile. This is my stage tonight, you'd better find your own. Nonsense, she leans in, her lips a mere breath from his. The stage is big enough for two, the spotlight, however, that only shines on one. I'll have my hands on the mill before you do, darling, and if you please me, I might even let you see it from afar. Ding! The words are barely out of Wagtail's mouth before she whips out a slender, sinister-looking dagger with lightning speed. She delights in the pointless and seemingly dangerous attack, knowing full well Miller will block it. And indeed he does, by simply raising his arm and deflecting her blade with his gauntlet. The clash of metal on metal lasts but a brief moment. Reckless as always, Wagtail. It'll cost you one of these days, and it will. She will have to kill herself. Ha! Recklessness is a privilege afforded to beautiful women, don't you know? If it's not to your liking, darling, come teach me a lesson. Like a moonlight breeze, she takes 2 steps back and blows him a playful kiss. Then she leaps into the darkness beneath the tower, leaving Nod behind but the ghost of her expensive perfume in the cold night air. The middle section of the volume has been ripped out, perhaps for a purpose other than reading. Why would you wipe your butt with that, huh? Chapter, that'd be 17 from... Which one was this? 10? No, 4. 4 to 17, what the fuck? Just as the governor fuming over the theft of the Sampa mill, a group of detectives from Snezhnaya suddenly swarm in and clamp him in irons. Just what is this? Just what is... Ha! Your Excellency, your fury must have overtaken you, such that you've forgotten who Reed Miller is. He is a despicable thief, yes, but is he not also a master of disguise? Able to become any man, woman, or child with uncanny skill? That's impossible. This is absurd. If you were pretended to be Leonov, the opportunity would surely have... The man posing as Detective Leonov laughs, slowly circling the bound governor twice in a clear mockery of his pompous deductions. The opportunity? You mean the man who tied you up and sealed off this palace? Those are my people. I had them pose as opportunity, and your men believed it without question. Surprised, Governor? Have you forgotten how blindly Snezhnayan soldiers follow orders, whether from real superiors or clever impostors? As we speak, the Frostmourne Science treasure has been safely returned to their holy lady. Unless you plan to defy the Tsar's will and risk open war with the Frostmourne Science, recovering the sample mill is no longer an option for you. You blasted crook, you accursed thief, I could have tolerated you stealing the mill, but must you plunder my personal collection too? Does it matter? Those treasures you claim as yours, those lands you call your own, weren't they stolen from the destitute who live here? The man's demeanor remains perfectly composed, a stark contrast to the agitation written all over the governor's crimson face. I see no difference between a bandit who robs the people and a governor who oppresses them. We defend our freedom in the only way we can, because no one else will fight for it. But rest assured, I'm not keeping any of this. Every treasure will be returned to its rightful owner. I shall not keep even a single piece. Across the room, Wagtail, posing as a detective, let out a soft sigh, inaudible to the governor. Oh dear, this man truly is beyond help. He speaks of laying no claim to treasure when he holds the Frostmourne's most prized gem, in his hand. Is it her? Wagtail's words stun Shadow Weasel, momentarily pulling her attention away from her adoptive father, who is bound up in the center of the room. Wait, were they working together? Was Shadow Weasel Ayla? So like both Alia and Ayla worked together with Reed Miller then? Right, momentarily pulling her attention from her adoptive father, because... Or is it the other way around? Is Wagtail Ayla and Shadow Weasel is Alia? Because adoptive father would be that. I'm still confused on the fucking relationship. Just a bit. When Mr. Reed Miller should have given the sample mill to that holy woman. Wait, he didn't secretly swap it for a fake while he wasn't looking, did he? Ah, you don't get it, do you? That's exactly how he deceived you, young ladies. The woman sighs dramatically. What he has stolen for himself is the heart of the Frost Moon's daughter. Or maybe that's just a random, but no, like an adoptive father. Was... Okay, if Ayla wasn't the adoptive daughter of Governor, They said that Reed fell in love with the adoptive daughter of the Governor, right? So the Shadow Weasel would be the one that Reed loves, while the whatever the hell, Wagtail is the one that loves him. And Wagtail is, I think, Ayla. I think. Just who is this person who so swiftly captured the heart of a young lady who didn't believe in love? And this is a popular piece of fiction. Book of fiction, and you resemble. Okay. That chronicles the romance between the master thief Reed Miller and the governor's daughter. There we go. Leonida Prokhorovna Trubetskaya. Okay. From their first encounter on. Disclaimer: this story is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to real persons, places, or events is purely coincidental. Of course. The young lady, Leonida Prokhorovna Trubetskaya, the apple of the governor's eye, makes her way to the dining room with her maid in tow. Also, Trubetskaya, interesting that they went with that, although adoptive data, right? So he could still be friggin' Rasputin in one way or the other. Even if he is just Rotwang. The apple of the governor's eye makes way to the dining room with her maid in tow. And though there's a current of anxiety running beneath her calm facade, her steps are poised and graceful. After all, a lady must always appear as such no matter what. Her eyes are fixed on the morning papers, for she's almost certain today is the day the master thief Reed Miller shall publish his notice. She might be beginning to understand the mind of this elusive raven, she thinks, and the fact that her father's men haven't even caught a glimpse of him yet has sparked a flash of anger in her. I'll catch you for sure. Her father seems unusually absorbed in the paper today. Leonida swallows her bite of toast and asks casually, "My dear father, any interesting news today?" Nothing that my dear little Leonida needs to worry her pretty little head about. Lord Trubetskoy puts down the newspaper, smiles at his daughter and says, "Send the jeweler in." A red-haired footman standing next to the governor immediately leads someone in. The latter bows deeply, a jewelry box in hand. The governor takes but a glance at it, then gestures for the box to be presented to his daughter. As a look of surprise flickers across Leonid's face, he says, "Come now, don't tell me you thought I forgot about your birthday. At the ball 3 days from now, my dear little Nita will be the belle of Snezhnaya. No, of the whole of Tibet. Now, put it on so I can take a look." Leonida obediently takes the necklace from the box and clasps it around her neck. Her father's choice is as always impeccable. The design cut unmistakably from Fontaine, oh my, and the central gemstone is so brilliant as to outshine the finest stones from Netland. I know it's a bit early, he says, but as your father, I should be the first to wish you a happy birthday, my dear. He casts a glance at the necklace and adds, "Make sure you wear it to the ball. A very important guest will be there, and I want you to meet him." Her father is speaking in a serious tone, one that makes Leonida grasp the gift's true import immediately. She will be of age to be betrothed after this birthday. As the governor's daughter, she has always been expected to be married off to the son of some powerful Snezhnayan noble. This is why she has never believed in love. It was, after all, completely meaningless. Her father has special affection for her intelligence and beauty, of course, but more importantly, her obedience and maturity are everything he expects from an adopted daughter. Of course, that's just one of the reasons. I understand, dear father. He ruffles her hair with a final affectionate gesture. The fatherly smile vanishes from his face as he returns to his formidable role as governor, his full attention now back on the duties. Leonida watches her father leave with a gentle pain in her heart. She composes herself after a soft exhale, for it's time to focus. She picks up the morning paper, and there on the front page, just as she expected, is a letter adorned with black feathers. It reads, "Dear Lord Trubetskoy, 3 nights from now, on the dark night of the new moon, your treasure will be mine. I thank you for your kind generosity. With the kind regards, Reed Miller." Tell me, can you tell which of us is which? The jeweler from Fontaine stares in surprise as 2 red-haired footmen emerge from the dressing room. Of course, only one of them ranks as a footman, second class from the governor's palace. Left? No, wait, right? No, that can't be it. I mean, right. Yes, the right one is right. Are you just taking a guess? The man on the right seems a tad displeased. Are you sure about that? If you're wrong, you'll be in trouble tonight, the footman on the left teases. Right is right, a firm reply, but one betrayed by a copiously sweating face. So, I would imagine this is the girls transforming into the dudes, and the jeweler is Red Miller, right? So, it is in fact Alia, Ayla, and Red all working together on this situation. When betrayed by a copiously sweating face. The footman on the right bursts out laughing, then shoves his double toward the jeweler. I assume like double. I'm not sure. "You're wrong," he says. "This one here is your sweetheart." Ha! Our disguise is impeccable. I meant the one on the right is the fake. You two, Reed Miller, disguised as a footman, interjects, his laughter filling the room. Don't forget. Oh, wait, no. So the jeweler was Ayla then. No, the jeweler was Alia, and then the footmen were Reed and Ayla. Don't forget, our goal is to make the fake look real. If even a lover cannot recognize their beloved, tonight's operation is bound to go off without a hitch. But is it wise for you to do this alone? If anything goes wrong, you won't have anyone to fall back on. The real footman points out... No, it's not the real... I am so fucking confused. The real footman points out, his voice filled with concern. "I won't lose any more of my treasure hoarders," Red Miller says, the mirth gone from his face. "You've already completed the most dangerous task, which is to infiltrate the governor's palace. So don't worry about me and go back to Fontaine. The people there need the treasure hoarders' help too." So at some point in the far future, they were a good bunch, huh? The footman and the jeweler exchange a glance, then they swear solemnly to Red Miller. "We promise to steal all the misery from this world." Miller watches the two leave, then turns towards the governor's palace. Bathed in the setting sun, Trubetskoy had been successfully against the treasure hoarders for one simple reason: his immense wealth. Even the world's greatest thieves have been powerless before his near-limitless resources. With enough treasure, one could hire the finest warriors, acquire the best weapons, and surround oneself with the shrewdest advisors. Wealth could even silence the law and bury all resistance beneath a grave of golden sand. Oh my. The true extent of Trubetskoy's wealth has been a mystery to the world. More oddly, no one has ever seriously questioned its sources either. A chuckle escapes Miller's lips at the thought. But now he holds the anthem, the legendary Sampo Mill, a magical relic said to generate endless riches, is hidden within the governor's palace itself. For this discovery, he has the red-haired footman's investigation, the jeweler's keen eye, and the governor's daughter, whose birthday was fast approaching, to thank. The newspaper with Miller's letter sells out almost instantly. In the days that follow, all of Nod-Krai is a buzz with anticipation for Leonita's birthday ball, albeit not for the governor's daughter herself, but for the inevitable clash between the master thief and the governor. The governor's palace has been put on high alert, with every arriving guest subjected to intense scrutiny. This is a necessary precaution given the master thief's known skill for disguise, as Leonita scans the long list of names and titles: barons, sons of earls, rising stars in the royal court, clans favored by the Tsar, and so on. The necklace around her neck begins to feel heavy, less like a gift and more like a set of shackles. Some fresh air out in the courtyard would be good right now, she thinks. Mama, is the daughter of the Lord... Is that the daughter of Lord Trubetskoy? Indeed she is. But why is she human? I mean, the honorable Lord isn't. Ooh, he's a fae. I mean, obviously. She's just the Lord's adoptive daughter. How utterly strange. Why would the noble Lord Trubetskoy adopt a human? A poised and elegant lady whom Leonida has never seen before is whispering to her child in a nearby hallway. When she notices Leonida looking, she turns away and leaves without a word. That's true. Why in the world would the noble Lord Trubetskoy adopt a human being? That's true. Why? Okay. Not sure why they doubled that. A whisper speaking of the unhappiness creeping into her heart startles Leonida. She looks around the courtyard, but she is alone. Is her imagination playing tricks on her? She sighs and turns towards the palace's innermost chambers for another round of treatment. These sessions leave her utterly drained, yet she endures them without a word of complaint. So determined is she never to be a source of shame for her father. Right, because he's a fae, she's a human, and she's trying to live up to his expectations and just in general be a good girl. For some reason, she recalls the voice she had just heard in the courtyard. It was a voice that, like a bonfire in winter, radiated heat that could melt the snow. Read? As night falls, guests begin to arrive one after another. Leonida feels her nervousness grow. All evening she is approached by a stream of potential partners, each asking for a dance. But as they come and go, not a single name registers in her mind. 10, 9, 8, the countdown to midnight begins, and every eye in the room turns eagerly to her. Beside her father, the ambitious upstart from the royal courtyard stands, his gaze fixed on her, or perhaps on the massive gem gleaming at her neck. 654. She can tell what everyone is anticipating. Is it her birthday or is it something else entirely? 3, 2. Since moments ago, Leonida has noticed that everyone around her seems enveloped in a silvery white glow, and this light has only grown brighter since. From time to time, her own body would emit the same silvery white light. Her father calls it a disease that requires constant treatment, a flaw in her very being. 1. The jewel on her neck suddenly drops with a whoosh. The world is engulfed in a silvery white light. Around Leonida, a silence as deep as a snowy night falls. She stands frozen, her pulse beating in rhythm with the light and her heart pulled by an invisible thread. There's a part of her that is screaming to run, but a gentle restraint holds her feet. What is this, magic, fate, or is it the feeling she's never believed in, flare into life in the moment it comes near? The crowd around her melts away as the time seems to stop, and from the stillness a flash of warm red bolts toward her. Miss Leonida, you're in danger. The governor has instructed me to protect you. Please follow me. But father told me to. No, he didn't send you. You're Reed Miller. Please, miss, this was a last-minute order by. Everyone calls you clever, but in my opinion, you're nothing but a shameless liar. Well, isn't someone a sharp young miss? Father has set a tight net. You are not getting out of here. But that tight net is centered on the sample mill in the secret chamber, isn't it? I made it clear in the notice. Tonight the governor's most prized treasure will be mine. And while the mill is valuable, it's hardly what I'd call a true treasure. Are you saying that your target is me? That's right, my clever and adorable young lady. I'm the daughter of Lord Prokhor Trubetskoy. I shall not give my father's arch-enemy the chance to take me hostage. Really? Are you really the governor's daughter? Then tell me, why would the noble Lord Trubetskoy adopt a human? Yeah, that was Inception. The silver white power, the treatments, the sample mill, her father's endless wealth, and the world adopted. It all comes together for Leonida in an instant. She is the true source of her father's fortune. The treatments were not for healing, they were rituals, the key to making the mill produce an endless stream of diamonds. The hell? Though a part of her has always known, she has never allowed herself to face the truth until now. I almost forgot. As Mila speaks, he sheds his disguise as the red-haired footman, revealing his true face. I triggered that little contrivance inside the gemstone at the very last moment. A good thing I didn't miss it. He leans in close and whispers into Leonida's ear. Happy birthday. And the rest is history, yes? Red Miller makes off with every treasure in the governor's palace, and Leonida, having fallen in love with him the moment she saw his true face, forsakes her gilded cage to wander the world with the master thief. The legend of Red Miller is often called fiction, but like a person who has never loved and thus insists love isn't real, those who find this story implausible only do so because they have never experienced such a moment themselves. So if she was the reason why the sample could produce stuff, that would mean that she had been transformed into a human from Ayla, so she is Ayla. And yeah, and she herself didn't really realize that, or maybe made to forget it or something like that. And she was way more special than that. And then she killed herself. And that's why she's adopted, right? Because she's a Frostmourne Scion, while he is a Fae. And those supposedly are different. Little is known about Zima, who hailed from Snezhnaya, a land of perpetual winter. His name is found in no logbook, no epic, no heroic tale. Like a single snowflake, he briefly brushed against the surface of legend before disappearing without a trace. Zima came from a small town southeast of Snezhnograd, where villagers harvested ice beneath the snow-capped mountain peaks. On snowy nights, they called forth tales and skeins, like primeval airs sealed beneath the ice, of mischievous frost spirits who stole travelers' boots, and pale, melancholy snow maidens who, when betrayed, froze the lovers they had once sought into life like statues by ripping their very warmth from them. Zima had seen a strange, deranged smile on a companion who fell for a maiden before, and he found it a monotonous way to die. He abhorred following a pattern, even the pattern of an unusual death. Instead, he longed for a unique fate and life of adventure, and so he left the land of eternal white for the blue seas of the archipelago to the south. It was there that he first heard of the legendary Master Thief. Also, Zima could be pronounced Zima, which would mean winter, so his name could just be Winter. The name Reed Miller was already well known across Nod-Krai. Stories claimed he had been captured by the governor and taken to Snezhnograd for a hanging on the public square, but just as everyone believed his story would end with a swaying corpse, the governor's vault was found emptied with a taunting message etched in gold dust on the wall. No one knew how he had escaped the news, but his miraculous return turned him into a tavern legend and an idol to the youth. So when the Master Thief reappears, buys a 3-masted ship, and starts recruiting sailors seeking adventure and fortune at the harbor, Zima offers his name without a second thought. Life aboard the ship, however, turns out to be far less heroic than the legends promised. Though famed for robbing the rich, Miller runs his operation with the meticulous care of a spice merchant. His nautical charts are cluttered not only with markings for reefs and currents, but also red-circled warnings for waters said to harbor sea monsters. He spends days skirting around those regions, avoiding the dark abysses where dangerous creatures lurk, as well as the serpent-infested Sea of Mist. Ooh, Sea of Mist. Day-to-day life has been a grind of scrubbing decks, patching sails, and scurvy gums. For Zima, it all feels too familiar, too safe, too dull. At night, he prays to the inky sea for a real storm, or for some monstrous kraken to rise from the depths. He longs to see the Master Thief drive a harpoon into a creature's eye, just like the heroes of old. More than anything, he craves an adventure that would truly stir his soul. His prayers are answered, albeit in a cruel and twisted way. Drifting into a calm, azure sea, the ship is met with a strange, inhuman song. Though it has no melody, its power ensnares even the most drunken sailors. The sails drop and the ship stalls. From the water, a pale, hauntingly beautiful face emerges. It is a siren, and she demands a sacrifice in exchange for safe passage. The ship is given a choice: make a sacrifice or be dragged to the depths. Reed Miller flatly refuses to make the sacrifice. Instead, he orders everyone aboard to plug their ears with beeswax to block out the siren's haunting song. But it is futile. Even reason and willpower bend beneath the weight of legend. Seized by panic and the deadly song, the sailors hurled the crates of moral looted from the governor's palace overboard, thinking the gold might serve as payment. That doesn't work like that. But the siren pays the shimmering discs that have scattered and sank into the azure deep now hid, for human wealth means nothing to her, exactly. Her covetous gaze remains only on the sailors themselves. The Master Thief, whose neck not even the hangman's noose could restrain, now has no choice but to acquiesce. Miller places his scimitar coldly at Zima's throat, but Zima does not resist. This is the moment he has traveled so far for. As the icy waters rise above his head, the face of his long-lost friend appears before him, frozen in sculpture, still wearing that faint, familiar, ecstatic smile sealed by the Snow Maiden's kiss. All his life, Zima has abhorred following a pattern, running from every known ending only to realize in this final moment that every escape has been a flight into another mirror. His adventurers did not pen a new story, they were merely unnoticed footnotes to an existing one. Goddamn, dude realized he wasn't the main, again, he wasn't the MC. Okay, Kanch Echoes, really short, right? Volume 1, 2. Okay. But after we're done with this, we're going on to our conquest and I can finally shut the hell up. "Give me the conch from your hand and we will trouble you no more," said the handsome young man who had arrived at the bonfire with his followers and was now idly fiddling with the blade in his hand. This was their 30th night in the desolate land of exile, which the boys and girls secretly called the Outlands. The blade that once felled trees, cut grass, pried open fruits, and silenced a great many, not of their group, was no longer as sharp as it used to be, and the adults who sought to control them by force had died before even drawing their own blades from their sheaths. Now no one knew where its scabbard had been thrown. "Are you sure you want this conch?" The boy holding the conch was the most diminutive of them all, and hence they called him Shorty. "Yes, I do. Why?" "Do I really need to ask why?" The handsome young man said with a smile. "Didn't we all agree on a rule, Shorty, that whoever is holding the conch has the right to speak?" Yes, this was the secret pact made by the children around the bonfire to resist the adults who had made slaves of them. To survive this desolate land and break free of their grim status as exiles, the children made a pact. A leader would be chosen from their midst, a child like them, clever and capable of guiding them through hardships, one who would stand with them yet not fear strength. This was the person who would hold the conch and become the leader of all boys and girls, secreted from the beach, from the beach during the day's labor, right under the adults' noses, proved that they were not infallible. As childhood fades, so does the belief that elders are all-knowing superhumans. For most, this perhaps leads to some disillusionment, but for these youths, it might not have been the worst thing to learn. And then, the ideal order did not arrive, or rather, the bestial cruelty in the hearts of these children, yet unquenched, was becoming more rampant without anyone to suppress it. For if violence was capable of overthrowing everything, why should those who could wield it not seize everything through it? This included the conch and everything it represented in the children's secret pact. "So you think you can hold the conch? I was the one who put in the most effort, and I also got the most in return. What's more, I am the one holding the blade now. Then you will become the one who commands us all." "Yes, of course I will become the one who commands you all, just like those adults at the beginning." "Well, that might not sound so bad after all." "Well, if that is the case," as if to answer, the short boy rose from the bonfire, his back to the flames, his face hidden in the shadow. But the handsome young man thought he caught a smirk on the other boy's face, and a strange unease about the future washed over him. Until that night, he had believed all to be in his grip, like the knife, steady in his hand. Shorty handed him the conch and turned to walk into the forest. After that night, the boy who once held the conch seemed to have vanished into thin air. You knew that things would end up like this. The girl wearing glasses eventually found the short boy. As he returned, the other children parted to make way for him, their eyes filled with worry, as at the path's end a handsome young man lay slumped in a chair piled on with heavy objects, his features sharpened by the pallid green tone of his skin. His deep crimson purple lips were stark against the bonfire's eerie flames, which flickered like a strange veil in the wind. The young man bore no visible wounds, and yet his hands hung dully, long stiffened as if cast in plaster. So he was poisoned, probably because he spoke into the conch, but were they listening or speaking? The blade that he once wielded with so much pride had fallen right there. Not a single person picked it up. Things always end up like this. I just didn't think it had happened so soon. The boy picked up the blade. Though still hard, it bore the scars of years of wood chopping with its nicked edges and dented surface. The young man didn't know how to tend to this power, but as it was his only lifeline, he kept the blade's need for tending a secret. Ah. Interesting. Naturally, he grew to distrust all and sundry. His sleep became short and restless, and he was quick to anger. The fear of revealing flaws like the adults did cause him to reveal still more flaws. Things could thus only end in one way. In truth, the only thing that protagonists in most stories need is some more patience. When did you start seeing this? Since he demanded the ganj from me, I guess. Back when he wanted the ganj? Just what is the ganj? It's nothing. Just what is the ganj? It's nothing. A toy we found on the beach, really. He would have tossed it sooner or later. Either that or maybe that broken blade. To carry both would have only slowed him down. A pair of hands holding a conch emerged from between the boy and the girl. The owner of the hands stepped forward and placed the conch in the boy's hands. The boy looked down and saw red marks on the palms beneath the shell, left there by the coarse rope. So what will you do? The girl with glasses asked. He raised the conch to his lips and tried to blow it just like he'd seen in the picture books. But instead of a clear call, only a soft, comical puff of air could be heard. And then he brought it to his ear and listened. And from the conch came the sound of waves. We shall build a town here and make it an Elysium for boys and girls. No one person shall monopolize the conch from now on, for it belongs to us all. Anyone can hold it and speak their mind, but all of us will grow up one day, and we'll become the adults we don't want to be. Don't worry, it's okay. There's always a tomorrow, and there will always be another children. If they don't like who we become, they can shatter our world with their own hands. A short, unassuming boy, and a rather smart one. He hurled the dented blade into the waves and placed the conch amidst the children. So supposedly just the lore of how Nod-Krai had started. Fuck. Okay. A book of hymns passed down for generations, most compiled by the priestess Aaron Ruth. Most of its contents and the rites they serve have long since fallen into disuse. Do I want to spoil myself? Is this in order? It is, right? 11, 12. But they seem also to be disconnected, so maybe it's fine. Let's just read it, you know? Who cares? While I'm reading, let's just read it. Prayer Song 11. Hur-Rekutar. Yeah, Hur-Rekutar, goddess of the frost moon. Oh, Hur-Rekutar, mother of holy light. Oh, wait, so would this be... This is the goddess, this is not the mistress. Mother of holy light, pray, hear my pleas, and cast your gaze from on high. May your silent tears pierce the cold night, light a silver torch that never fades, and grant the people of the far north a guiding light. O Hur-Rekutar, mother of the silver shuttle. So maybe it is the mistress of the frost moon, right? Kutar is the new moon, and Hur-Rekutar is the frost moon. So mistress goddess seems to be the same thing, because she is the shuttle, right? She's the chariot. Hearken to my prayer and clothe the heavens in gentle veils. May your spun silver thread lead lost souls from the underworld's filth, that they may not lose their way in the cold night. O Hur-Rekutar, wherever you lead, we shall follow, and your will shall be our law. Better than the cold night of death blind our sight, than that we sin in shame beneath a false light. Note from the priestess Aaron Ruth. This is an older, unedited version of the prayer. It was originally brief, as though the only matters too sacred to be spoken or of at length were the chief god who protected our ancestors, chief god, and the origin, past, and the future of the moons. The first Moonchanter Isle later revised and simplified the prayer's content. The following text is now recognized as the standard for all recitation. O pale white frost moon, in the name of the descendants of the far north, I beseech you to cast down your gaze from the celestial dome above. Celestial dome. May your gentle tears pierce the frigid night and grant us the forsaken and forgotten your guiding light. Praise on Kut, 12 is Kutar, the moon maiden. Okay. O pure and flawless new moon, in the name of the messenger of the frost moon, I beg for your grace and mercy. Cleanse us of our sins, I pray, and wipe away the endless pains and tears of those forever barred from Elysium. Ooh, okay. We've gotten through it all. Absolutely all of it. As all as it could be. Now, it is time to do the thing. You travel through Nod-Krai, you decide to take a stroll around Nasha Town. I do believe this is crown cake stuff, so I should do it afterwards. Although, yeah, I haven't met them. Let's do at least this in order. Let's go. This will be 248. 248. Let's start the art conquest. And after days of reading and speaking, I can finally shut up.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get the show on the whale road.
Are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we are not being tailed by Starfontaine reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
That is
Hey!
exactly.
You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Hot. Red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So Paimon is a bird, so it was you. You.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Oh my. Can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Inafa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My
Ooh.
impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Let's go.
Woohoo! Party time!
Oh. Not crying, boy. Who would that be? I don't think we know that one. At all.
Spit it out then.
Memo-
it off.
Marionette?
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Hey, let's go. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense.
The fuck?
What about you, Anefa?
I didn't choose shit.
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way round. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
What is going on? Let me fucking read. Some I don't.
Moon.
What the fuck?
You mean,
It's because the
That
ship is
one we
moving.
can-
When I could no longer see
Negative.
Kukusar. What is going on? Through the sky. Negative. I was referring to the Paimon we have a ride and not cry. In that case, probably when sensors could no longer detect Moon's power. Dude,
wow!
could you fucking not? What is this shit?
Paimon, Traveler, Welcome to Nod-Krai.
Are we quite done now? No, we are not, okay? I want to fucking listen, hey, Nefera, and fucking everyone, Flynn, Slauma. Are we about to see Aino as well? Yahoda, maybe? We're
must
still
be
not
Nasha
done.
Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Are we done now? Can I listen to this stuff? Okay, Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on psychological level. Anyway, what about you? When did you really sink it in? When I could no longer see Kukusa soaring through the sky? I did not fucking choose that. I couldn't even read it. That actually kind of makes sense. What about you? Never come to think of it. Maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Nightland, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai? In that case, probably when my senses could no longer detect the moon's power. The moon? You mean the one we can all see in the sky? Negative. I was referring to, here we are, Paimon Falafel, we have arrived in Nod-Krai. Oh, wow, so yeah, this is like a cliffhanger because moon power is different in Nod-Krai. Must be Nasha Town, and, well, yeah, okay. What in the fuck was that? We can feel the moon's power, right?
That is correct, Paimon.
Oh, no.
It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
We saw something. Could this really be a part of the ship?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, traveler?
What did you see,
Paimon.
Illumin?
This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
The fuck? Who the hell starts a conversation like that?
sure?
I just sat down.
How come you've never mentioned that before?
Good
Seems
point,
pretty
Paimon.
important to Paimon.
Important
Well,
as fuck.
because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship.
Didn't you
But
have two
just now,
ships?
setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Moon
Are you
power.
referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is
Primordial sea.
the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it, it's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tibet.
Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've
500
always
years.
done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing
getting
that your
cold.
spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Because it's the land of the boundary.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. What the fuck? We better get that. At last a chance to get the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tevat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
But before I come, I do need to take a piss as well. Give me a moment.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Let me guess. You suspected sabotage or part of some big conspiracy. As usual.
It's at times like these that you've got to stay extra vigilant. Gotta be quicker or I'll start falling behind.
Have you heard? The conveyor belt at the entrance to the harbor is broken down.
Let me guess. You suspected sabotage or part of some big conspiracy. As usual.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
It's at times like these that you've got to stay extra vigilant. Gotta be quicker or I'll start falling behind.
Have you heard? The conveyor belt at the entrance to the harbor is broken down.
Let me guess. You suspected sabotage or part of some big conspiracy. As usual.
It's at times like these that you've got to stay extra vigilant. Gotta be quicker or I'll start falling behind.
Have you heard? The conveyor belt at the entrance to the harbor is broken down.
Let me guess. You suspected sabotage or part of some big conspiracy. As
It's
usual.
at times like these that you've got to stay extra vigilant.
Have you heard? The conveyor belt at the entrance to the harbor is broken down.
Here in a bit. In a bit. In a bit. Let's go then. Let's go. Where are we going? Are we just actually entering it? Hey, Kuvenki.
It just occurred to Paimon. If we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Kuvenki.
What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Yes, she
Indeed
does.
it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon
Seaweeds.
goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Not all.
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the
Goddamn.
documents in my database, even the 7 archons did not exist at that time.
No, they did not.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frost Moon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her.
Let's go after her.
The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Let's go, girly. You can even move faster, to be honest. Whoop, even faster. Whoop. Oh my god, that's my first chest. Oh my god. In this quest, of course.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Oh. Welcome to Nasha Town. Middlesbrough Books Investment Portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge but also hope. Investment involves risk for sure, but word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're all interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think that all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop, like a classic even with the local crowd. It's a classic. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. I do need to do this today. With deft hands, Hunayata sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. So yeah, I should have eaten that as well. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researchers Luba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods.
Are there any particular points of interest?
I've done it all already.
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon.
I've literally done
If
it
we
all.
have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
And I have.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon,
Not as good a
gonna
guy.
put her out of a job?
Yeah, she will. She kinda already did, Paimon. You're doing nothing. You there. Aren't you gray? Why aren't you here? It is so weird. Oh.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here.
It's
Feels a bit
massive,
different than
Paimon.
Paimon imagined, though.
It's massive.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those
That
ancient
is
heroes are still
ancient
told today.
stuff. Yeah.
One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae.
Hey,
This
Lightkeeper.
individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day,
The Fire Nation attacked.
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope.
Goddamn.
Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, Or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish and become whoever they want to be.
A land of opportunity, paradise of freedom.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon.
Ooh.
It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The Wild Hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here? Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
No,
I have not
Paimon.
witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh,
That is
when you
interesting.
put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
And much more.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway,
All thanks
according
to
my
Papa
schedule,
Rage.
it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
I have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they are concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
Will we actually see Varka? I feel like we won't, right? Can we actually go and speak to the Catherine? Or will that be later?
Huh. Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nod-Krai actually gets to clock out?
If only.
Anyway, let's come back later.
Ah, that's how they are doing that. Okay, okay. I got you. Here.
Everyone says there's tons of work.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
I don't think he's here.
No matches, I identified.
Huh.
God
So
damn
he
it.
isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Yep.
What you got to say for yourself, my guy? Damien?
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Inefa.
Hello there, Demian.
You know each other?
She knows everyone.
Of course! Inefa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww.
Good boy, Varka.
He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on.
Oh my god.
So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Oh.
Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Who isn't?
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
I'm sorry, what? That is Svartnir. I can read Svartnir. The fuck did you just say?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
Vartinjari?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite
That
far
sounds
from here.
more like an N. Is NMS pronounced like N? Anvartinjari? Okay.
Huh? Where's that?
Снежная.
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai.
Oh,
Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
of course.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical monster coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in
Ah.
advance, too.
Nice. So I was right. The finest room will be ours.
Whoa, that's so generous of him. We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage?
Do we have any?
I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
I know this entire
Thank you.
region like the back
This
of my
translates into an
hand.
approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Go to your room. Damien, what you got for me? Please take a seat wherever you like. Damien, I came to you to talk about our Lord and Savior Varka. Why don't you answer me? Yes, hi, Tapai. We go in this room. Nope. It is the last one after all. Snazzy. Quite the snazzy room.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with
Exactly,
everything else
Paimon.
we've seen of Nasha Town.
All of it's worn out. A town built upon ruins, forsaken in the wake of a
You mean
calamity.
it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But What exactly was this calamity?
Same as everywhere else in Tivat, Paimon. Get on with the program. It's been 6 years.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Oh, Flint. Boom.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
He's not wrong.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first.
I'm the
Allow
realist.
me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Yeah, that's
Whoa,
a big name.
That's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
It's still kind of wild to me that she just always introduces us as the Traveler. That's not a name, Paimon. That's a title. That's it. Like, that's just unfair. Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Flint,
Are you here for travel too?
why you kinda sussy?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
In a way.
That's certainly one way to put it.
Yeah.
I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Will we feel the power of the moon? There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Ghosts,
Your surprise
Paimon.
is entirely
Ghost.
understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
What does that even mean, my guy?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over.
I was about
Your
to say.
visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if If we get the chance.
Oh, we will get the
Then
chance,
allow me
Paimon.
to wish you a traditional
get the
Ratnik's
chance.
farewell. See you by the graveside.
Goddamn.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
He's just a little
Not to
guy.
badmouth him at all.
Come
In
on,
fact, he
Paimon.
seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky.
That's just his
Must be all
job.
that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his
His
lantern?
lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
No, like there was something inside. Was there a soul? Is that his soul?
Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Are all light keepers dead and their souls are in the lights they carry? Which is why they need to fix it, keep it fixed at all times. Sure thing, as they'll be by the graveside.
Don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
It's so noisy here.
Shut the hell up, you're being the noisiest one. It's all noisy here. And no, it is not. No, it is not. It's musically appropriate. And flashbangy as hell. Are we going to Catherine? Who's not Catherine?
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out.
Are we
then.
gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Oh my god. Must have left the craven by the graveside.
Now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please,
Oh.
accept today's boon.
Llama.
Come night or day, may the blessings of the
Ma'am.
moon goddess shine down upon you.
Ma'am.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Free food? Wow, the people here are so nice.
No, they're
Quick,
cultists.
Let's grab some too.
They're actual
I'm
cultists.
super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates
Oh
the
my
path
god,
before
ma'am.
you, travelers from afar.
Ma'am.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
You look like ones. Like
Just
tourists.
now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... What now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lama,
Your mother.
moon chanter of the frost moon
My
scions.
god.
Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the
Hey.
finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow, that sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
Why man, not everyone is
The
like you?
first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We
I worship
believe
and
that
revere you.
together, virtue
That
and
body of
compassion
yours.
are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai,
Oh.
driven by greed and greed alone, more
She
than
getting
ever
angry.
before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right. 2 servings each. We're starving over here.
Are we fighting? We can easily
Chewie.
fight.
After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
She's above
Please,
it
you
all.
two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Goddamn, girl.
You!
Goddamn. Ooh.
Hey.
Ooh.
Look who it is.
Hey. What's up?
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next.
I am glad everyone knows us.
Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
I'm glad they
Those
know us.
stooges really are the worst.
Like, Fatui should know us.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon
That
Scions,
profile.
I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Yeah, why thank me?
Because if they had
moons are
gotten
up.
ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help.
Yes, I would
Just
have.
as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thanks for your kind invitation. We'll swing by when we get the chance.
May we
I have
meet
already
again
been
in
there.
the moon's gentle glow.
Oh, I will meet you. Ma'am. Ma'am.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map and the travel guide?
Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Child labor.
This is the
Yippee.
Bessie Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go.
Awesome
And over
workshop?
here,
More like
they've got a
awesome
super
workshop.
tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west,
You'll have to see it.
that must be the
World
place
quests
Rauma mentioned,
changing it
where
all.
the Frost Moon Scions live.
Hell yeah.
So, what'd you think? Even if Inefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either.
Still
right?
not quite enough a level. You're the best, Paimon. I'll stroke her ego.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too.
Nefera?
Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Would it be Nefera's shop? Why would... Huh? Kurna там. No, that is adventures. I want to go to Nefertari. Ma'am. Oh, maybe it's not Nefertari. Wait, what? Am I tripping? No. Weasel? Wait, no. I'm going lower. Where the fuck are we going? It is Nefertari, right? Ah, Sangama Bay. Okay. We didn't even see it.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Hey, girly.
Dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Long time no see, Dory. Set up a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank
the
this
Archons
little...
we didn't tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Sure are.
Regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too. We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends? My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this? What's that? Your hat? Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Now that you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free. Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today. What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person.
Sure.
Forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis.
Yep.
Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down two ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not
at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora. Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities. In that case,
not quite.
What would you like to know about?
Goddamn. What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Science?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still,
of course, that would be her
and the Fatui have
view of them.
Pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
I've been there, and it does. Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work? That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Tell me what you know about the Knights of
A bunch of
Favonius.
booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
Wouldn't they be spending money on stuff?
So, Outlanders,
Maybe.
I thought they'd be easy pickings, but
Yeah, maybe they are
somehow,
stringent.
every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
I've got no more questions, Jiro. Oh, come on.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's
Curatorium?
bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
So we're going there.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
Yeah.
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
She looks so hot though. So hot
It
though.
feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Can we actually go there right now? Oh, Jiro.
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod-Krai, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
Optional objectives, go to Adventure Guilds. Interesting, Adventures Guild is now an optional objective. Ah, wait, no. Huh? That is the Adventurers Guild, and optional is all of this stuff. And talking about that, I did want to buy the candy. I think she's up top, right? Oh, llama. Hey.
Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Hell yeah. Luliki. May the moonlight shine upon path ahead. Yes, okay. I have spoken to her before. This though. Nayata gave me llama. Could you make me a few, please, Miss Nayata? No problem, Miss Llama. Did the kids like the batch you brought back last time? That they did. In fact, some of them could only be convinced to ruin their beautiful treats, only they had almost melted away. I see. You know what? I'll bring my tools and go to you all next time. You know, set up a live station for the kids. Ah, that would be lovely. The children will be so happy. Oh, and I guess we're getting off topic, huh? I'll make sure I'll go make your sugar sculptures. Once they're done, I'll have deliver them to the science. But before that, I have a good one. One moment, Miss Llama, I'll whip something special up for you. Yeah. That is beautiful. Looks great. Use it. On you. No achievement for it? I guess not. Okay. It's nice to run into a familiar face. Okay. We've done everything else. So let's just go do it. Look at her, Marionette. You better be Marianne. You better be Marianne. I bet you are Marianne.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine. We meet again.
Hey, girlie.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Oh.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Hey, Sandro.
Harbinger?
Hey, girl. Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
Oh, I love them. So all the Catherines were made by Marionettes. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? Oh yes, they do. But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best.
The lie detector?
But we are in Nod-Krai now.
Is
and
that,
as such,
is that actually a lie detector World Quest reference?
Way.
The
Otherwise,
robot?
the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
True.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide.
I also love her theme.
So why don't you start
I would imagine
by
that piano
using
in the
your
background is
already
a theme.
limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options. And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Hey, I love that. I love it. I am though very curious. What is her deal with the Adventurers
So
Guild?
right now. How can anyone so
Like,
obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
is it
And if
about
the Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in
gaining
person,
info about
that
everyone?
can only mean one thing.
That they have been keeping a very close eye on us indeed. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, if she has given several, like, at least 7 of her robots to, like, each nation, well, 1 each, that would imply that she has some kind of deal with the Adventurers Guild, or the guild has with her. So, that is interesting.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched.
Sometimes it feels like somebody's watching me. Hey, Catherine!
Catherine's back!
Hey, girl.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hmm?
Hmm? Welcome, adventurer. I feel at home already. Thank goodness it's you, Catherine. Oh, are you in a hurry? Can I help you with anything? Nothing of the sort. We're just super happy to see you, Catherine. Here, yeah, you're the best. Thank you for your kind words. Although, if you're attempting humor, I'm afraid I did not understand it. Nevertheless, welcome to Nod-Krai, a land full of opportunities. I'm sure you'll embark on grand adventures here and discover treasures beyond your wildest dreams. Good luck, adventurers. Happy adventuring, and Ad Astra Abyssosque. Talk to Catherine. I just did! Oh, okay. Well, let's go then. What do we have next? Meet up with Ineffa. The ineffable Ineffa.
Hello.
Ineffa.
I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
Nope.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed.
500 is a lot.
Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
I'm prepared for that possibility, but still I can just give up before we even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai,
she would know.
There's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Yeah.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Let's go. Oh, Ineffa is busy completing the quest. Done. What the fuck do you mean, dude? What do you mean? Focus experience mode. Yes. Thank you. Jesus, man. Jesus, man. Whoop. Oh. Would that be the stars? That's a star.
Oh no! There's
no.
a little animal trapped over there!
I guess not.
Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
You gotta
the tides
use
of
the
Kuvaki
moon.
affect everything in Nod-Krai.
Yeah, you gotta use the moon.
So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
I'm gonna get you out there. How exactly? Ah, right, the purple stuff.
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
TP, 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 TP. Yep. While we're here, you know, might as well. I know, no, no. I know.
Here we are.
I know.
The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots.
We have seen them by
Did
now.
Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Since I've been gone.
Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer,
Damn,
then.
so freaking cute.
Come on!
Since you've been gone.
I know. I'm back.
She's stuffing herself, of course, of course.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
They count the same way.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I...
She didn't expect to get cut. Yeah, she's eating crumb cakes.
I know. Could you turn around for a moment?
No, not quite yet.
I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Since you've been
She's
gone.
got chocolate all over her mouth.
I want chocolate too. I want a cake too.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Sure.
Of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day. Right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally
a week
just
ago.
earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
And she ate it all.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks.
4 weeks?
0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, itsy, weensy bit extra.
Right,
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
She is still
I
a
know.
child. I know.
I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. Oh. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative.
Negative.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Sure.
Thanks, Ineffa.
This is probably
You're
like
the
20th time.
I know. Allow me to introduce.
The flying white thing. And the traveler.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon. I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
He doesn't even know us.
I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too.
The Whiskered Mechanic, and Eva's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Sure you are, I know. Sure you are.
That snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells?
Ring my bell, ring my bells, baby.
Oh.
Ring my
You
bell,
sure?
ring my bells.
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Damn.
Huh.
Then
What
it's,
I know means
it hasn't been...
is that your spaceship
yeah,
almost
has not been
certainly
disassembled.
has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Exactly.
Oh, so that's what she was getting
Yeah.
at.
In other words, it is good news.
I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that? Beats
Sibling.
me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
Let's go.
The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've
Satanic
never actually
ones.
seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
Visionary tech, yes, the true path. You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science.
Well,
And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
ironically enough, that tech that they can see the true past through is exactly machines and science. It's literally, what was it, Mechanos? Yeah, I think like Mechanos or some shit like that, and Techios, whatever it was. It's true tech from out of space. The deepest freaking, the lore, the space lore. So I know you would have loved that shit.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
We'll come back and hang out, I know, come on.
We'll be sure to drop in
Yeah.
on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
We'll find our way
Sweat
around.
it. We'll find our way just fine.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that.
I already have a teepee there.
Also,
All
I
of
must
them.
admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Hey, there's the
Are
Aino.
you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Inefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is
Crumb cakes.
Lackaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
She's a yapper, dude. She's an absolute yapper. Oh, enough.
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Enough,
Yes.
Yes?
Want me to increase the charging rate?
No.
Please, if you would.
Oh.
Thank you, Aino.
I had assumed she would enjoy it
Enough.
for longer. Yes.
Yes?
So she can get annoyed.
Hungry.
Oh my god, she's hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
That is so freaking cute. Okay. Let's see, what do we need for you, girly pop? Because we're gonna need a lot for you, won't we? I don't even have the books for you, to be honest. I'm fairly sure we'll not have enough. Not nearly enough. Precision Kuvaki Stamping Die. Character level up material. Stamping die taken from the wreckage of a defeated Knuckle-Duckle. Think of it as a keepsake from Aino. Philosopher from Sumeru once argued that self-replication is a unique characteristic of life and an unparalleled achievement that no man-made object can mimic. The power to produce is the key that separates mankind from the divine. However, if a machine is given an exact mold that it can use to replicate itself, mold included, then can not this too be considered perpetual self-replication? The former master of the silent blue-haired maid who stands by Aino's side once pondered that same question, but ultimately dismissed it out of fear that a perpetually self-replicating machine would consume everything on the planet's surface. Such problems have never concerned Aino. This machine will not exhaust the world's resources to multiply itself just yet. After all, it's just a duck. It is just a duck. So, let's see. What do you have, girl? What do you have? Performs 2 consecutive, drains stamina, so nothing new there. Muse Catcher. Aino throws a Muse Catcher forward, dealing hydro damage and dragging her along behind it. When the dragon stops, Aino deals hydro damage to nearby opponents. Holding the skill will cause it to behave differently. Enter aim mode to adjust the Muse Catcher throw and direction. Dreams and snacks should be seized with your own hands. Kerplankatron counts as my hand, right? Aino deploys a custom water spraying device, the Cool Your Jet's Ducky, to establish a focused hydronic cooling zone. While active, the Cool Your Jet's Ducky will periodically fire water balls at nearby opponents, dealing hydro damage. When taking action, no matter how fast your heart is pounding, you've gotta keep a cool head. Huh? Fighting? No, I'm talking about making machines. Machines! And will be granted the corresponding buff effects based on the party's moon sign. Sanded Gleam, her elemental burst, precision, hydronic cooler is enhanced. The Cool Just Ducky will fire water balls more frequently, and the water balls will deal AoE over large area. Ooh, larger area, hell yeah. Sanded Gleam, I believe, is just 1, or is that 2? I don't believe she has 2, although no benefaction. Okay, leave me a sec. Elemental burst damage is increased by 50% of her elemental mastery, so we need a ton of energy and elemental mastery on her. Okay, and when Aino is in the party, the mastery's moon sign will increase by level. So we will about to have level 2 of that shit. Miniaturized detection, she can also do that stuff. Yep, cool. Okay. Well then, artifacts, the set filter. Yeah, let's go for this one. She does need it. Cryo HP Geo 5.8, 5.8. Yes, this will be as good as. Although, wait, no, remove. I can go for something else and then just go there. Crit damage, energy recharge. Yeah, let's go for this one. Death is death, whatever. Crit damage, energy. No, master is cool and all. Although. But that is so horrible. Now let's go for this one. Energy recharge, mastery. It's not the worst, but let's go for this. HP, attack, defense. Let's craft one. I believe we can craft one, right? Let's go for sands, I guess. Or should I go? Defense sands is like horrible. Attack though. Attack. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Sans energy recharge. Let's try that. This will be right, you. This one, you. Main effects. Mastery. Yes. And if I add these, it would be 4, I think, right? Energy research. No, it's still 3. Oh, wait. Attack, no, not attack percentage. Crit rate. Only 3. Hey, hell yeah. Mastery, crit rate, energy research. Yes. Yes. Attack HP. Well, at least those are doubles. I'll take that. And then we can make sense as well. Mastery and recharge on that. No, let's go recharge and mastery on that. Mastery and crit damage. Let's go. Wait. Fuck. I should have paid more fucking attention. You can't make them. Each set can be defined 1 time in God fucking damn it. I mean, it is an elemental mastery set, so I guess energy recharge could be fine. 10, crit rate, whatever the hell. God. Whatever. Where's she at? Did I... Alright, I made this one, not the sense, right? I'm going crazy, dude. Now, no set filter, but instead, this. And we'll go here, and then we go here, and then we'll go. Wait, mastery? Fucking hell! Energy recharge. Am I tripping or am I tripping? There are no energy recharge on them, right? It's only mastery. I am tripping. 5.2, 9.7, but she has that. 9, 12 though. Yeah. Let's go. And might as well just level this up real quick. $9.7 there. Only 1 roll, but it's fine. This is still better, so let's go. And in terms of weapons, we've got that sword. I didn't level it up though, right? Energy recharge upon causing elemental reaction. Yes, switch. I will need like a ton of these because both swords require. So we'll have to farm that. We'll have to farm that big time. Yes, filters. Cool. Maybe I should go and farm that right now. Maybe I should. Although I do want to level her up as well. Was that it? I believe it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Hey, that's exactly what I need. That's exactly what I need.
I know.
Excuse me. Present. Okay. Let's go here. Kill some dudes. Well, a singular dude. Return to Nod-Krai Craft to let it date. Oh, there we go. Go to Frostmoon Enclave. Okay, was that like an for a second like an optional option?
I know.
Option.
Present.
Oh, that was really cute. Also, what the fuck do you want? Commissions? Did I not finish? Ah, Nod-Krai are now open now. I see. No, still in Azuma because I had fucked up. I had forgotten, or I mean, yeah, I had forgotten that you need to do a world quest for the Inazuman achievement commission to appear, and I hadn't done that for years. I just today did that quest, so supposedly tomorrow I'll be able to get it. And we'll be finished with it. Come on, dude, that was already... You motherfucker. One intruder detected. Scanning identity. Intruder has been registered as a companion of the Crumb Cake Friendship Guide. Warning module deactivated. Dust mode preparation complete. Workshops... Shit, I should have talked to it before, right? It would have reacted differently. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Preparation complete. Companion, do you wish to open it? What is the workshop trove? Companion has chosen to open the workshop trove. Key match success. Opening complete. God, do I should... Motherfucker. Okay, NFS toolbox and stored in the workshop trove. Instead of tools, it contains a mysterious accessory. Hey, I'll get those. What is the Kraken Friendship Guide? It's a database where my master records the people she trusts. Records. Companions who are recorded in the database have free access to certain parts of the workshop. If companion holds my master's key, they gave permission to open the workshop trove. Awesome. How do I get them? Outside of the ones that I've gotten. I guess I know to Friendship 6, right? I'll get that in time. Only characters from the Clinker can open the workshop trove. The Knuckle-Ducker guards exchange currency bolts gained while exploring the marvelous items exclusive to Aino and Enefa. You can receive 1 crack bolt each for reaching Friendship 6 Aino and Enefa. I did that. Bolt each for encountering Aino and Enefa in a certain number of times in character anecdotes. I will do that. Each for exploring the Clinker Craft Shop and Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. I believe I did that, right? Because I have 3. I've gotten 1 Aino here. 1 in the bureau and 1 from Enefa. Yes, completed world quests. Friends of Molly Valley. Oh, wait, so I should have 4 then. Yeah, I did get this one. Did I not find one in Experimental Design Bureau? You can receive 1 crab cake for upgrading Aino's crab cake shop console to level 4. Huh. How did I miss that? Okay, this entrance is a bit too long, but whatever. What is Dust Mode? Companion has chosen to activate Dust Mode. Dust in mode activated simulation target Companion.
Cleanup sequence in it.
You poor lost love.
Time to relax.
Also, yes, what do we have? A duck-shaped combat machine built from scrap metal and powered by Kuvaki. It is programmed with a variety of strategies. Once combat progresses to a certain point, it will enter destruction mode, becoming more aggressive, generating a ward for itself and summoning floating stamping devices to harass you. When this happens, you must first deal with the stamping devices, deal damage with electro charge or lunar charge reactions, or destroy them directly to fry their circuits and cause them to attack knuckle duds instead.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Forest,
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Chew on this.
by the frost moon of old.
Come on, girl.
Receive my blessing.
Accelerating. Defensive mode engaged.
Go claw.
Come on, come on.
Ding-dong weather bomb.
Leave this place.
Installation chamber.
Turn that frown
Upside
upside
down. Arsenal Duck Hunt.
Good luck.
You poor.
Just a little bit left. Come on.
Chew on
Don't wanna use your ult right now. Also, Inefa's shield is insane against it. What the hell? Yes, let's go. Bullshit. But what's more important is this. Ascended. Ascended and ascended. We need one more kill. Let's go. I should have the books for her as well, right? Yeah. Still attributes with duration, cooldown. So you can upkeep it all the time. Energy cost 50. What the hell? Water ball, 21 damage. Okay. We can do different stuff now. Okay. About you. I'm a multi-purpose armed robot for domestic application. I was created by Master Aino under the code name Knuckle-Buckle. I combine security, surveillance, storage, dusting, cleaning, and crime cake baking functionalities, among others. However, after the multifunction robot for domestic application was created, many of my functions have become obsolete. Multifunctional robot for domestic application in NEFA. The multifunction robot for domestic application, codename in NEFA, a word deficient in intuitive meaning. Compared to this simple and imposing Knuckle-Duckle, Inefa is more complex, hard to pronounce, confusing, and lacks emphasis. It is a name that is incapable of impressing one's opponent. It is clear then that in a contest of codenames, there can only be one winner, me. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. No lies detected. About additional okay, I have retrieved the following information about additional Kranky votes. Master's tokens, you will give them to those she trusts. So we have 6 friendship, and there may be Kranky balls that Master has lost near the residence and workplace. She works at the bureau? It is possible that the Master will reward you with tokens if you help her collect trash. In addition to the information already provided based on analysis of the trade lines in Nasha Town, it is possible that some tokens have found their way to the vicinity of the Kowaki Experiment Design Bureau. There we go. Yeah, only characters from Click and Crank you can receive. I just went through this. I just saw this. Yes, thank you, dear. Yes. So, I know, looks like she has something to say. What's the situation, Knuckle-Duckle? Reporting, so far this week I have detected 12 groups pass by on the road outside the workshop. This included 3 groups of treasure hoarders, scavengers, 2 squads of Fatui, 1 small congregation of Frontman Science, and 1 adventure team. The remaining 5 groups were all merchant caravans from Voynich Guild. Risk index assessment low. That's cool, that's cool. What about Inefa? Oh, because she has something to say. I bought the Lakaberry crumb cake recipe you need. I do not require this recipe multifunctional robot for domestic application. My production date precedes yours and my code name is superior. I do not require your assistance. I will find a recipe for Lakaberry crumb cake that suits our master's needs myself. Damn, boys, salty. Boys straight ass salty. Okay, activate.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest. Lush
Cleanup sequence initiated. Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Sweet dreams! Preparing for dust up.
Forest, protect.
Turn that frown upside down.
You poor lost lamb.
Whoa. I am the poor lost lamb.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Oh, what the hell?
I can still feel the pain.
Go claw!
Come on. And now he's God knows where. You motherfucker. God damn it.
Forest, protect us.
Good luck!
Ultimatum protocol. Accelerate.
You poor lost.
Time to relax.
It is in fact time to relax, yes.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Okay. Gotta go heal properly. Bullshit. 3 though, so that means I don't care. Ascender. Hell yeah, hell yeah. 8 more, so 3 hits. And we can just ascend with that, hell yeah. 3 more times, that is not a problem. Could be 2 if I'm super lucky. And I get 4 drops. Oh, what the hell is that? Problem sorting robot? What? What the hell is that in relation to? Available meeting point chronicles. Oh my, oh my. We should check that out at some point, but after the main quest. And I'm kind of fucking way off the path of the main quest, but I think it's fine. It is only natural to want to level up your characters. And again, just 3 fights, maybe potentially 2. And we'll be done. By your will, it'll be done. Boy, I need you to fight me. Fight me right now. Activate, yes.
Insulation chamber, lush as the moonlight, by the frost from of old.
Chew on this! Look, you ready?
Cleanup sequence.
Leave this.
Turn that frown upside down. Bad dreams be gone.
Kerplunk.
Accelerating. Insulation chamber.
Chew on this! Lash attack!
Time to relax.
Come on, you can shoot him. Shoot him.
Defensive mode engaged.
Whoop.
Ding dong water bomb!
Well, Ding Dong Water Bob kinda was a bit overkill. Come on, please give 4. Although what would be the point of 4 if I don't get it 2 times in a row? So I guess that's beside the point. Okay, 2 more times and we continue. Continue with the story. Yes, activate, yes.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
For the everlasting moon.
Chew on this!
Turn that frown upside down.
Preparing for dust up.
Bish.
Leave this.
Lash attack!
Yacham, Tay-cham, let's go. Time to relax. Getting
Oh, come on.
icy.
Cleanup sequence in it.
Forest, protect us.
Come on, man.
Ding dong!
Insulation chamber.
Branch into song with one heart. We pray.
Sweet dreams.
Chew on this!
And we should be ending it right around here. Boom. And one more time. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. It's not the worst if you're going for a support.
Leave this.
Look, the ring!
Cast your worries to the wind.
Ultimatum protocol.
Lush as the moonlight. For the everlasting forest.
Go claw! Ding dong water bomb!
Ding dong water bob.
You pull. Insulation chamber.
Time to relax.
Oh.
Bad dreams be gone.
Chew on this!
Should be getting some heals here. Yes. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. Come on, boys, just a little bit more. Just kill him. Yeah, let's go.
Installation check.
You poor little.
Go claw! Lash attack!
Annihilation mode.
Skibbish.
Sweet dreams!
And that's it. At least for now, that is it. Okay. Bullshit. I know. Yes. And you as well, yes. We can get these easily. These, though, I would... I mean, I can collect them again in this world, and then I can go to my world, and I think we should be roughly okay. I don't think it will be enough to get her to higher level. But who knows? Stage 2... stage 2 is the hold one, right? Throw in direction, dragging her alone. I know deals are well. Holding the skill will cause it to behave differently. Let's assume it's gonna be the second stage.
Have you...
Okay now. Get away now. Get away now. Let's get this real quick. And we're off. Nope. Nothing because I didn't have the charge. Oh, and that's the mirror. Mirror right in front of my face. Right there. Oh. What do we have? Oh.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
We will. We definitely will.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
It looks freaking beautiful, especially with that shining light on the horizon. In Tibet's. Well, similar to in Tibet's. And they all look so beautiful. Ooh. Kuchenki! But that's a very special Kuchenki. Even more special than usual. Wait. Columbina?
What was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned
Into Columbina.
Huh?
Kuchenki?
Is that a Kuchenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Yes. On
Hey
God.
there.
For real,
What's
for
your
real.
name?
Straight up.
Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need I help?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Will she follow us? Yeah.
She's following us! Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Or maybe she wants to hang out with us. Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie.
You are,
Paimon
Paimon.
had no idea what she wanted, okay?
You are.
Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer.
Should have been nicer
Soon
on
as
the
we're on our
first
way
time.
over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
With TP-in. TP-TP-E. TP-TP-E. Come on, come on. Maidens of the... What now? Destroy Knuckle Duckle World by downing all of its stamping devices. Hell yeah. Those creatures born among flowers are blessed from the moon, maidens of sonnet and song. Oh. Oh my. What do we have here? Another avatar? Ah, because I know, right? Yeah. Okay.
If ever you...
If ever yes. Statue of the Seven. What will we get here? Oh. Girl is just hanging out. There's now 2 of us. That's 2 times the moons. That's 4 moons in the sky.
Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Yes,
Let me
it
take
is.
a look at your wound. You must be more careful.
It's the one we saved,
Doesn't
right?
matter how much of a rush you're in. Your safety
Yeah,
always
yeah.
comes first.
She'll hear from the bird that we saved it.
Oh, you're back too. How is your day? You what? Those 2 Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
Oh my god.
You naughty little thing. How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Remember me? I remember you.
It's the Traveler and
My
Paimon,
god,
isn't
do I
it?
remember you. Sorry for just...
Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope it's not imposing on you. Also, her voice immediately changed. She was just like so upbeat and kind of fun with the animals, but with me she's immediately serene, ethereal.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Come on, bird.
Were you just talking to those animals?
Come on, bird. Tell her that we saved you.
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate
Amogus.
with all living things.
Amogus. Yeah?
What was that? Oh, is that so?
Yep. We
She
saved
says she
it.
was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her.
Ask me.
She wants me to
Ask
thank
us right
you
there.
on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
Hell yeah. I would join you
Actually,
anywhere.
we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Oh my god, look at her. Look at her. The statue. Columbina. Although obviously we don't
You're
know how she looks.
interested in the story of Kutar?
Oh, it's Tar. Kutar.
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who
I love how
guides
she says
us.
Kutar.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Pristine.
Natural.
Serene. Natural. Yep.
or like... more harmonized in its design.
Ooh.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance.
When did they kill a bird?
now-
What?
This is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The 2 largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Why, I'm sure they did. Oh. Kuhenki! The moon goddess herself.
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
That is the...
That is no ordinary Kuhenki.
Yeah, Luonatar.
These we name Luonatar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
I love how she says that.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can.
God damn it.
Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonatar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonatar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both,
it's giving
why
me
don't
like
you let it come along with you?
ASMR tingles or something.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Paimon? Huh?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story,
Oh, I would love
then let us
to.
make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
I would like to take a share of you in full. Also, who the hell killed the bird? I didn't kill a bird, right? It wasn't me. Ain't no way it was me. There's two of them. Look at the quakiness of the earth. My god. Yeah, they're showing off that we can get some cool interactions with the NPCs. Rita, hey! You're not chilling in your place?
Lady
Monsieur.
Mama, you're back.
Or probably Monsieur. Maybe even Makie. Why are we that far up, huh?
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
I know your voice, I forget who you are. Shit. Oh, kitty. Wait, this is unreasonable. Why are we so far away from her? What the hell? Nope, we're still... Okay.
Lama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
But first, let me take a selfie.
Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
Yes, she is.
I am but a moon chanter.
But
One
a moon
entrusted
chanter, yeah.
to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
She got 2
It
big
is
shots.
merely
Look
that
at them.
the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person.
Oh, yes,
That
those
is
traits
no
are especially
accomplishment
strong.
of my own.
Yes.
Please, follow me this way.
I cannot be reasonable in the presence of 2 moons on my screen. 2 massive moons, the fullest of moons. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Will we get the first 2 parts of the books? Come on, please. Look at her strut.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
Yes.
Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon.
Frost second.
Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago.
Thousands of years ago, Paimon.
What happened to them afterwards?
They died.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yep.
Yes.
Will we
It
tell
is
her that
also
we
said
are
that
a descender?
When the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery.
Is this the
Some
throne
say
that's...
she vanished in an instant.
It's still
while
up there?
Others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons, I wonder which one was Canria's Crimson Moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return.
Columbina.
And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Is it the same illness that took the girl that Papa Range lost?
Yeah.
Feel like it might be. Hey, Crow.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy.
Trust your
They've been treating
leader,
this condition for generations.
girl.
They have the experience we lack.
Exactly.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate.
Can we help somehow?
O lost child,
We do have...
snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
We do have the cool Kuchenki with us. Maybe she can help.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
It drains her as well.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl? Yeah.
Llama?
Not just her own power, but like a part of her that was draining.
Philomena, what is it?
Food?
Dinner is ready.
Yep.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be alright?
Relatively speaking. Anything we can do to help?
Yeah! If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. Yeah, it is not. But I'm guessing that Llama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
About a certain spaceship that fell here 500 years ago. Wilhelmina, you have issues? Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
What? What?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us.
Yes, she has.
Traveler.
2 massive burdens. I would love to help her.
Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more.
It would,
Sometimes
yeah, it
I really
would.
admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
I bet it would. Oh, shit, okay. I had hoped to speak with the NPCs maybe, but I guess not.
Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
The entire
Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
the entire company.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind.
Unshaken
After all,
indeed.
I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Yeah, bird shat in it.
What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Ooh, baby.
Why, you?
Ooh. You got a problem. Don't push your luck. You wanna die on the spot, my guy? You should know who I am.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Do you not know
Hold it.
who I am?
We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum.
I do like this
You
phrase.
have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island.
Cleansing?
Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui.
Tell them, girl.
And to those
Tell
who
'em.
set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we
Ma'am.
shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
Ma'am.
That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Are we fighting? Let's fucking go.
Receive my blessing.
Defensive mode engaged.
Turn that frown upside down.
Ding dong!
Leave this.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Easy enough.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Good luck with that, my guy. Good luck with that.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I do need
I'm
to
so
read
sorry.
her weapons
You've
lore
had
as well.
to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either.
No, we do not.
But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
Not really a favor, just some information.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts.
That we do.
You stood by us
I'd
when
like
we
to
needed
open
your
your
help.
heart.
So it's only right that I return the favor.
Open
But
it
let
right
us
up.
continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Would it be a ship? I doubt it would be the ship, right? That is the same, that is the same. Got nothing else here, right? Okay. The statue of the girl. Statue of the Bina. Or maybe not.
Wow!
It is the statue of the Bina.
It's spectacular!
Now that was beautiful. With the light
Kutar
behind.
was born here on
Kutar.
Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so
she's here.
happened, a priestess of the Frostmoon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Yep. She was there.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars.
Dude, I love that so
Some
much.
believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kutar's whereabouts.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed,
Interesting.
and that is why she left us.
And joined the fucking Fatui. She joined the Fatui.
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, Our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger. Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers?
That
So
she is?
she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power
They
unlike
think it's a
any
fragment, right? But it is
Successive
a ship.
generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this
Moon
unique
marrow.
remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh,
I must just remember the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and the descenders, but right now I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet, I'm a descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past. I love
Thank
that
you.
we are this open with her.
Your honesty
Yeah.
is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions.
That is like genuinely huge.
Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
oh, really? So, when's the next moon prayer night?
In a year.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
That's not that long.
Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat.
Ooh.
This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
I want to actually take a screenshot of this. Because that's a beautiful freaking shot.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner.
It's fine.
As the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Lama. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Haven't done shit though. Come on.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Ether.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Is she speaking about her? A secret surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. I think she's speaking about the child and mother, right? So child is probably dying big time and she just doesn't know how to tell her mother that. Maybe. But come to think of it, it's not as if Aether hasn't been hiding things from me. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island?
Would you, ma'am?
I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
You could be my
That's all
lodging.
right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries.
Nah, we can
It's right
teleport like
away,
that.
and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
We can literally teleport. We'll be
Understood.
fine.
Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. What you thinking, me and Ether, my big brother? I wonder what you're doing right now. Are we about to actually see that? I guess maybe not. Cook here, hello. Also, what are you doing there? Return to the flagship to rest. Give me just a second here.
Accelerating.
I forget. Where do you bring me? Just to this? Right, because the TP is there, right? And I wouldn't have any other way to get here. Right, okay. Ah, we can even go on the inside. Ooh. I am glad that we can come back here, because like this place is crazy. Wherever this is. Okay. What the hell? That's like a whole last location. I did not realize that. So this would be the new moon and the 3 moons, right? The eternal, the frost, and the iridescent. And this is the new moon, like being born. And then if we look at that, that would be the new moon being born. And there's a whole as fragment there as well. Okay. Did want to check this out, but unavailable. Okay. You encounter Lauma, who is deeply in thought at the Frost Moon Enclave. Oh, I will definitely encounter her. In the Cranky Craft Shop, Aino is currently having trouble with a malfunctioning robot. Okay. We will get there in time. Whoop. Wee. Anyone new here? Doesn't look like it. Are we about to see him? Ether? Come on. Or maybe we just can't sleep. Nod-Krai land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot in Tibet. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon remnants, and now they are after the Frost Moon Sign's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damselette, Kutar, the moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Signs in the first place, and why did she then abandon the Fatui? Launa mentioned family. Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tibet? My head's spinning, I won't be able to sleep like this. Are we about to meet Flins again? I'll try not to dwell on it, just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
And the Paimon sometimes you really can't fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it, maybe a walk will clear my head. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and still gone, don't panic, I'll be back soon. Where we will be though? Like how far are we going? all the way back to them. God damn, girl, your walks are huge. Warka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here, the one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. You walked like half of freaking Nod-Krai. I guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, I will start to worry. Kuhenki? Right? And we will meet Columbina. Wait, is that singing? Yeah, Luon-Natar.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, she speaks.
Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
And it was the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Which part was this? Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, wait, I see purple. I should have picked those up as well, but it's fine. Frog, yes. What? Oh. The scene is getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Is she like listening to where you need to go? Yeah. Triangulating the sound. I might not be able to properly hear it because my SFX is super low. I think that might be the reason. That's gonna open. Yeah, I saw it before. There's nothing here. Boom. Frosty grows beyond the darkness. And there's the last teepee. Let's go! And the last viewpoint as well. And even a... ooh, that's beautiful. And even an Oculus. Moonbathed courtyard added to the archive. Give me just a second. 60 nice. Hey, unlock all teleports. Yes, I did. I know that voice. Aurora, it is you. Geography. Nod-Krai. Moon-bathed courtyards. And still the moonlight flows as ever. What are you? There she stands. She's beautiful. That might not be even Aurora. It might be the Damselet's VA singing Aurora's song. I'm not fully sure. Will she speak? She only sang. Even back then, that girl, she looks like she's the Frost Moon Sign statue. Surely that's not Damselet, yes. She speaks.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Luon-Natar, it is so cute.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions. I really want to ask her. So many questions.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And The harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui?
Straight to the point, huh?
Are you here at their behest?
Ooh. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red and that sudden sense of impending danger? I mean, she's the moon. She's like literally the moon goddess.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai. And the moons.
The moons?
Sisters.
Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That's why her eyes are closed. That feeling of danger has gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least,
What
but...
do you mean?
Isn't she gonna answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Yeah, let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Tevat.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how conversations mean to work, or does she just not care? I think she just doesn't.
Could you tell me your name?
I think that she just doesn't care. Real name?
Columbina.
Well, I mean, it's one of her names, right? So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette.
Goddess.
The moon goddess.
Yeah.
Pick whichever takes your fancy.
But she's
I do
serene.
not know my own name.
Ooh. That's a shame. We're all given our name by someone else. By according to Llama, she was born in Tibet alone, so that must be why.
Then... Columbina.
Bitch, I just chose Columbina. I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned, maybe not. Luanatar.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one.
Boom, immediately.
The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
Ooh. So maybe it's just like Loma said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
Just chill, relax, exist. She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we are not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. Does she need company? The Lunatar, does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki...
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go. It seems she likes this Lunatar a lot.
Then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
What does that mean? God damn it, girl. Never mind, I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. Are we actually expelled from here, or can we go back? I guess not. So the Damselette has been here on his island all alone, but if it wasn't for the Lunatar, I would have never even found a way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why do the Fatui want her back so badly? Because as she said, they think she can do a lot of stuff. The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? The fuck? Boy?
Wait, is that... Ether?
That is the moon, right? Why is Ether here? He's also alone. He's alone. Could he be planning something? Oh.
Ether!
Ain't no way that's him. Am I too far? Can he not hear me?
Ether!
That's not him. That's not him.
Ether!
Lumine, it's you.
He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was in Nod-Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So they're looking for the Moon Marrow too, but surely he can't be working with the Fatui, so what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
So even Ether doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Hey.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Dude, why do you have to be such an asshole, man? Come on. She's your fucking sister. You haven't seen her for years. Hundreds of years. Centuries. You waited for her. You wanted to, like, save her. Why are you being such a dick? This is mostly a question to MiHoYo, because obviously they are the writers. Surely Aether is not here to destroy it all. Does he know where it is? I guess he does. That's pure abyssal power. And I would imagine that's a seal on it, and he broke the seal with the abyssal power. Or maybe he failed to?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Ether used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seals Kuvaki? Or has Ether been telling the whole truth and nothing but maybe Lauma's just afraid of breaking with tradition? Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this?
Great question.
I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet,
it's crazy.
I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes until the day you're ready to talk.
This is the first proper interaction. Truly proper interaction. Maybe I shouldn't have said all of that. Must have sounded super sentimental. Girl, it's fine. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat.
What do you mean by that?
I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Dude, he's so fucking cruel.
A bit late for that now.
Just a bit, yeah.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Actually seeing this?
Then let's go.
Ether.
Dude, this is
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together.
Exactly.
I can't wait.
This
really?
is the biggest fucking...
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Is he Ether? Shit. I'm like second, triple, double guessing myself constantly at this point. It's like, this is the biggest progress in the game's main, like truly main story in 6 fucking years. Oh, 5, right? Okay, right? Whatever. This is crazy. We're like actually not just talking to at this point, but like traveling with our brother. This is insane. I love it. Also, I shouldn't have gone because I
From
don't
what I understand,
want to go take a piss.
the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree.
Still, if we get separated, things will get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Why is that not voiced? Huh? Come on, man.
Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky.
Okay.
Best we move together and watch each other's backs.
Okay.
Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I do want to take a piss because this will be some epic shit and I need to be here fully present, you know? In the back. Give me here just a moment. Give me just a moment here. Yeah. Let's go. Ether. Kutar. Oh. Those are very frost moon cyany. Where in the hell are we? How far back are we? Because I assume when moons fell, this was what was in this location right before it, and then after the moon fall, it all became a freaking barren desert.
Looks like this is the first trial.
Jumping over.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
No problem, I got this.
I'll leave it to you then.
What? Go to the opposite side of the cliff. Was that him who dislodged this thing? Yes, it is. Could you have done that before, my brother? Bro. Just about. You coming?
This should help Ether get across. Ether!
Ah, we created a moon path. So would that then imply
we make
that
a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
that he can't use Kuvaki power, right? Because he's the darkness while I'm the light. Dude, this is insane. We are running together with Ether. We are traveling. We are the travelers. Multiple.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Hey, he has the same instincts as me. Animal slimes?
Was that it? What a letdown.
No, I guess those are Hydra. Yeah, those are Hydra. But look on his face, it's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experiences while we were apart? Each day marking in his flesh until he ended up like this?
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Not about that, my guy.
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
He has Nod-Krai sword? The hell? Although I guess that's...
I won't lose to you, Ether.
Guess the sort of reason, not necessarily Nod-Krai. Give me just a second here. I wanna double check. With singular swords. Okay, no, it's not the same. Okay.
I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory is slipping, Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Okay, well, let's do this. Would the enemies be something else if you are not the Pyro Traveler? Or would you be made to be Pyro Traveler? I'm curious about that. Yeah, boy, easy. Easy.
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Yeah, he's abyssal. He
Going
could've-
all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days, I really do. You don't need
Let's
these?
keep moving.
Aren't you an adventurer? I guess his adventure is done, right? And he's just doing what the fuck ever? What are you doing, like, on a daily basis? What sassy stuff are you doing? I see you there. What the hell? What the helly? What the hell?
What is this place?
Great question,
No
Lamine.
sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's ahead, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
He's so weird. Either overcome by the abyss or I don't fucking know. Something. I don't fully trust him yet. No, you're failing, my boy. Failing. Or maybe not.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
He literally broke the Kuvaki bonds. That is kind of insane. I mean, abyssal power is strong, obviously, but still.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
Do your job, my guy.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
New moon? Yeah, that's the new moon.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
Oh, we can walk on this. I thought it was like water or something. And it was still the reflection of the down below, as below, so above, and whatnot.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Oh.
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
This is so insane. They're just casually talking.
At the end of all this,
5 years.
what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
God damn it, dude. Holy shit. Ether? Ether? I see that boy.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know,
I still don't fully
this is
trust
only
this.
the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I still feel like this could be the moon in her head, projecting stuff. Because I don't believe he has said anything that would that would not correlate with what we have experienced in the game so far, right? And everything else has been a very vague response. So it could easily be just the moon messing with her head.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Sanctum Moonfly, guardian of the Frost Moon Sanctum.
Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself! No, sir!
Oh. Combined abyssal power? What the fuck? Okay, that is cool. I guess the moon wouldn't quite be able to use abyssal powers, right? So... what the hell?
Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused! Dodge its attack!
Badish. Okay.
It's over.
Nicely done! Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying... Yes, I should have come to see you earlier.
No shit. No shit, my guy.
At the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Yeah.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
Freaking Genshin, dude. If somehow this is truly real and not a vision, hallucination, or whatever the fuck, this is one hell of a start to a arc and quest of a new region. Now that is beautiful.
So this is the Moon Marrow, the treasure we've been after.
Is it...
All right. Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
Yeah, okay. What's up with Ether? He's talking like a complete stranger again. Okay, so... now the question then. Who is in our head? Who would it be?
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you
Could
want to
it
know
be?
the truth too? Just like I do?
Could this be a test from
Rest assured,
Lauma?
I'll share the truth with you afterwards.
Right?
Now go, bring it to me.
Family question and whatnot. Don't do it, girl.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
I'm curious who was doing the hallucination. Who's in our head? It could be Lauma testing us, truly testing us. It could be Damselette herself testing us, or like the moon itself, or maybe the abyss, just straight up. What was this place? The presence is the abyss. Is that the wild hunt? Did it show up where we entered when we entered this domain? Hey, Flint. Or maybe it was the just simply the abyss itself. Yeah, he's super strong.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flint.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Ether gone? Was he there at all? Abyssal powers and Abyss was
Are
opening
you looking
things.
for something here?
Right? I'm not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmoon Science secret chamber in search of secret relic, taking a walk, doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt.
It happens. You know, it happens. When you walk...
Sorry. I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
Are you on a walk too? Are you also moon
Not
gazing?
exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Okay, so there was someone here. I'm not quite sure it was Ether, though. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
I'm still not quite sure that was Ether. Not quite sure. Also, girl, if you are here, what the did you not see? Did you not experience? Girl, what are you doing? Huh? What are you? May the moon goddess guard our path. Yeah. She didn't. She didn't. Fuck is that? Esperanza. Esperanza. Will she tell Paimon that she saw Ether? Like, how far will we go? Will she tell Lauma that she attempted to get inside? Will Lauma know that? There's so many questions. It's so many questions. I went down to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Ether playing at? If that was even him. What's this? She went out too?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Paimon's right, I need sleep. Get another full day of adventure ahead. Will this be the end of the first act?
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
More than you'd believe. Is she actually about to
Oh,
tell her?
really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
She's pregnant.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
We go into Speranza, go to flagship main hall. I guess maybe not. Plans? By any chance? Side of the Fatui, yes.
For starters, I recommend you drink less.
What are the bros yapping about?
This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
So something did happen, eh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
Thank you, Paimon. Thank you.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha town.
What did their high priestess... what did they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Well, why would she go there, right? Why would she open it?
She was in Nasha town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
That face. We would tell her, but Ether and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh my. We're going.
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon, next up, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
What will you do, Lumine?
Can't live life without a
What will Mihoyo have us do? I'm still not sure that was Ether, so it could have been someone who got into our mind, fooled us, and then grabbed the thing without us. But then the question becomes, why would they say, grab it for me, I'm the one that needs it, and whatever. I'm the one that deserves it, or whatever the hell he said. So if whatever Ether was couldn't
There's no one here.
grab it, then...
Didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Hey, kitty. This could have been a trap
No
laid
one
out
except
by
for a
someone.
Cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Could this be a trap by the Curatorium of Secrets? Could Nefera read minds and see some stuff? Now that would be crazy.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
Meow. Straight up, on God, for real, for real. You got a great point, dude.
Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you.
Oh, you can do so much. You could do so much.
Paimon.
Hello.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes, they visited Hisi Island yesterday.
There's her vision.
We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
She's beautiful. She's absolutely gorgeous.
Pleasure to meet you.
Those eyes, dude. Those eyes.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Look at those two baddies. You're showing stuff.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes.
She would know about us.
Renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Yeah, she would know us. She's like the information guru.
Do not forget, I deal in information.
She would know like literally everything about us.
Most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs. That does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets.
But
They're
of
the
course.
heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Oh. Help, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon
I do like this.
seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
Will she come clean? Will she just say it?
What brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see.
Does Nefer know something?
Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes.
Yeah, she's digging deep.
Strong at arms and
Her
pure
design.
of heart.
My God, her design. I can't take this much longer. Just say it, Lumine. Just say it.
Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it.
Ma'am.
Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past.
Lumine?
But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times.
Oh, multiple.
And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I mean, if Nefer is connected to the deep dragons in Sumeru and stuff, she would be kind of interested in moons in unique ways. I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest. Will she actually say it? Will she? Okay. I like the writing so far, right? Did she just explain it all? Yep, Paimon. Okay. Lauma would obviously be.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic.
So she
I'm loving the writing so far.
suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic.
That's one way of looking at it.
The Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything.
That is great.
You never
That is
sought to
like,
take
yeah.
the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else
An abyssal presence.
an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you. I want to find my brother too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end?
Never.
But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
No.
What do you mean?
Definitely not.
Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Nah.
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Very good point.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Oh
What?
my.
Huh? Why?
Well, Paimon, fucking Link, one and
Either
one.
they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest,
Oh, they
or...
already have it.
Exactly.
But no, we couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui. You could have been expelled by the protection, but after that, they got
Are
the
you
relic.
wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
Yep.
Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Never. Don't ask those questions, huh? You really don't. Really don't. She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Ether is trying to do here. At all.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the Moon Marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee, but just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Yeah, hold up.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear.
Little slags.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frost Moon Scion sneak into a Fatui facility.
True.
That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last. It had better be. No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Ah.
What is she up to?
The moon abides, right?
You're that desperate for help?
Nah.
What if it's a member of the Fatui?
The moon
It doesn't
will help.
matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Lauma. Girl.
Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Is that Amber's VA? Kinda sounds like her. She's also very cute. That ibis must have been sent by a llama. Look at her grin. Look at her grinning.
Yehoda,
Wait,
dear.
Yehoda.
Come here.
Oh.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda,
Oh.
I have a request.
God damn.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and
Hello.
help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite?
Also,
And wait a
Mihoil,
sec.
what are you doing?
The Fatui's research facility?
There's no blood flow there.
That's
My God.
basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up
your
mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
She's really cute.
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So,
thank you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you.
Dendrolandis.
Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go,
You're
What-
fired.
What is it, boss?
you're
See,
fired.
I knew it. Huh?
Effective immediately.
No connections.
As in this exact moment.
No
The
connections.
curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
Yeah.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Hey.
Seriously?
Hey.
Can someone explain what's going on here?
But why? Where is she? Why is she? Why is she gone? No! I wanted to see Mother. I mean, I can always look at the... I mean, of course. But still, there's 2 of them. 2 beautiful gay mothers. Looking over a child. After Yehoda is finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan to infiltrate the facility. Poor girl.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
I mean, she
She'll be
pretty
fine.
much
She's just in shock.
signed up for a
But
suicide
one
mission.
thing's for sure. The curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place. I
Was
think
it really, though?
he would have gotten in either way.
As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment.
That is true.
But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity,
Ooh.
there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important.
Also-
You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Did Lumine
Thank
tell
you
them
both for
about
understanding.
Columbina?
Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Because, like, they didn't mention a single thing related to Columbina. So,
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
I'm real curious about that. Real curious. Ooh, anything there? That is fucking deep. Where in the what? Interesting place to meet. Chamber of the Frost Moon Chanter. Oh. We're meeting her in her chambers. Personal chambers. All alone. Well, Paimon is there too, I guess. Well, whatever. I hope there's a certain chair for Paimon. Because we will be preoccupied. We will be very, very busy. Any chest or something? A little something something? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. That's another tree that looks almost exactly like that tree. Which fell from the moon.
Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
She's
I
just
am indeed.
meditating.
For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection. From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Wakanda forever.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin.
But you run real
Nowadays,
thick.
even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Real thick. The thickest. Look at her, dear lord. Will the tree fully bloom? Yep.
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that.
Those are like
I am
beautiful.
unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth.
And
But
that is
I would
not the
ask
truth.
them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all?
Fake moon,
Later,
fake sky.
I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
Yes. Yes, the fake sky. Is Lama talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now.
We kinda know that
Am
already,
I the one
though.
who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
And now that we've come from from outside the planet, right? Your intuitions were correct. The sky above the right is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had
Yeah.
a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now.
Yeah,
It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
thousands of years at this point, destroying
That's what I meant by
the entire
concealment.
religion, to be
I
honest.
knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question, yeah, about the family. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
So she didn't tell him, but now she does.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
The night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah, there was
What did
more
you think of
stuff.
her?
More stuff related to a lot of stuff. A little up in the clouds, a little bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself.
Yeah.
But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants.
Oh.
I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
She didn't answer?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions.
She had no
but
one.
That girl,
Yeah.
born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false
The
firmament?
Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that.
Ooh.
But with the Fatui closing
That's a
in on
big
us
change.
day by day, the Frost Moon Scions
Yeah.
must stand united, now more than ever.
I don't really have the time for that.
I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma!
Oh my God.
Lady Lauma!
Cappy again, I assume.
Cappy?
Daughter?
Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
We're getting teleported, I assume? Yes, we are, okay. She's getting worse. Take her to a fucking doctor. To a proper fucking doctor.
Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
They're on moon. The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Yeah, her silver blood. Is that a knife? No, she's gonna cut herself and either feed her silver blood, or like draw something on her or something. Silver blood and medicine powder.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
I guess balances out stuff. Lama's hand are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
Not so little.
I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother. This isn't your fault. It isn't anybody's fault. This is
My
not
life
yours.
Is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
That is like actually profound though, right? Why am I thinking of Ether right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Ether, if it was family, that I understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Let's give them some space so they can rest. Where we going? What we doing? What's going on? What the hell is going on?
Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Silver blood, you mean? Yep,
Hey!
yep.
Watch your step!
What the hell?
Oh!
Really, Nina?
What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
Oh.
A trap?
Yeah, she's preparing for Fatui.
Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
Well, what are you trying to catch? A Fatus.
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh. Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Nah, it's not
You've
how
done
they
a lot
operate.
for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma.
Does she feel inferior?
Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
It is.
What do you mean?
Well, to an extent.
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lama's doing for them?
They are not all like that. They are just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Where are you going, girl?
She
What
sure
are you?
took off fast.
What are you doing?
So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much, but if she refuses to talk again...
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
That is an idea. You really think it will be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying.
Yeah, like...
At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Inef's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Let's go. Are we doing that automatically, or are we preparing all of that automatically? Hell yeah. You'll love to see it.
Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Quenky! Blom. Beam, 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 beam. We could have just TP'd there, right? That could have been a thing. Is she even here? I don't see her. I do want the balls, even though I've used them all up already and I don't really need more, but I want more. Ooh, okay, she's freaking beautiful. Toes, of course, of course. Like, actually beautiful design. What will be her reaction to
Remind me.
Paimon?
Who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today.
But she
Different one?
remembers that.
What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Whom?
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
I mean, she is cuter.
What do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
It is more cute, yes.
Columbina.
Definitely cuter.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
I think we had this in the trailer, right?
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
A treat.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
Hey, that's quite the treat. I would eat all of that. Right now, please, give me. I want it. Yes.
That wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with?
So, what do you want to ask?
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I mean, of course she would.
I
She's
know there is only one moon in the sky.
moon goddess.
It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
And it is
What does it mean to you?
not about what you can see, it's about what you can't see.
The missing prologue.
What?
Missing prologue.
Huh?
Prologue to what? To the new moon? That
What does that
she
mean?
would be?
Isn't she going to explain herself?
Would that be not the frost moon, but iridescent moon?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through.
That is the missing prologue,
What
right?
came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
I mean, you
Greed and doubt?
might be an angel.
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands.
Okay, that is like
O Moon Goddess,
big greed.
heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength.
And that is doubt.
They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
Usually to the
In
people,
those days,
because
the Frost
gods
Moon
survive off
Scions
of
cared
belief.
more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
So did she join the Fatui because they promised her to find that message? Oh, it's white. So like white but dead, I assume, right? Energy less.
What's wrong?
The space obviously reflects her mood and state, so what state is that? They've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return.
We don't want
This is
anything.
the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home?
Did the Tori do something to her? Food. Eat, girl, eat.
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family,
Yeah.
a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the Moon Goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. Yeah, so now they are coming for the Moon Goddess, their damselet in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
She was the one that brought down the
You're just
moon
staying here
parts.
for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes,
What about these flowers?
they have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
And she's the Kuvaki herself. So they turn white when she's feeling weak, and when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
We'll get it back.
Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh.
Did you bring
She's looking back at the food again.
not enough food?
Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
True, true. If the damselet appeared in front of them now, the Frost Moon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. 100%, yep. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression.
She's
been
the
keeping
light.
her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance.
Yeah, she is the light.
And that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then, maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family. Yeah. They would treat her as a goddess.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written. Right now. That is all I wish for.
And with that, the damselet looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened to you, prepare for tomorrow's mission. As you prepare for tomorrow's mission. That's what hell of a first... Though I started at 3, it's only 3.5 hours. Well, that's not really that long. Wait until the next day, give me a second. I wanna try and check out what happens if I TP here. I also believe there was like a ball or two here. Yeah. Silver Moon Hall. You don't say. It only took you half a day to do that though. Guess. Okay, guess she's not here. Guess she's not here. Let's go.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatoi's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Tonight is the night. Oh shit, sorry. Hey, there's two of us. Hey, ma'am.
you're here by yourself, Lauma. Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I doubt it.
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nod-Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
They are gay partners, and maybe a bit too well, and that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Hey, dude. Is she already inside or something?
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample
wait, no.
measure.
She was the former employee. She's been listening to them.
Noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Someone.
Hello, everybody!
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high.
Sure.
Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are?
They are nothing. Come on.
Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock, though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here, disband the team, and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom! Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J.
Yehoda?
That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
Yeah.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Laumado?
Laumado?
I do.
Laumado.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Nope. Nope.
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her.
Good for you, Yakoda.
Alright,
Good for you.
let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Where are the, I assume those are the parts of the moon, right? On the side? I would imagine so. Yakoda Llama?
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Let's go.
Alright then. Let's get this job done.
Bad. I should have spoken to Llama first. God damn it. God damn it. Whatever.
Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side.
Hydro. Interesting.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh, is it top-level clearance?
Nope.
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Cool shot. Camera like turn around fast around her. That is also cool that they are giving us freedom of how to approach this.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruit some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J.
is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Let's make the stealthy route. Let's charge straight in. Charge straight in because I'm more curious about her reactions to that when we just beat them all up.
Well, all right then.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Enough told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting.
What was the second?
Go with the flow.
What about the second one?
Yeah.
You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Can I still go to the left? Is a suitable route? Can I like go in between? And we're not fighting anyone? They are giving us full freedom, right? Okay. Well, let's just go through. Ah. Oh. For a second there I thought it would be completely closed off.
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think!
What you gonna do, Yahoda?
Got it!
Distraction?
The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
I can just climb. Oh, there's a chest on the Dragons spot. What? Who exactly saw me here? Ah, I'm fucking stupid. I thought it was a bit too gray there, but I guess it do be what it be. Charging component that stores Kuvaki for power in certain devices in case of emergency. Can we collect more of them? Come on, boy. Whoop. Okay.
Hey! Another control terminal!
Send the command device above, send the command device below, exit, control to... Can I not? Why is it only mouse control, huh? Above. Below. Below?
All set. Let's head down this way.
Above? I need that chest, dude. I need the chest. Then can move you above. Nope. Would it be below? Yeah, okay. No more chests, right? Yeah. Doesn't look like it. Oh. What would I get? Energy? I guess I can just pick them up. Fuck. I kinda didn't see that was there. God damn it.
What do we do now? There are guards here too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way.
It's a matrix shit.
Security verification?
Very green.
10 questions? Are you kidding me?
Don't waste your energy, let's just fight them. You got this, Yehuda.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
It's fine, you got this.
Come on, Yehuda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with Sandrone. This one should be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
Not bad, Yehuda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful.
They are.
The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
Isn't that light right up? Huh? And that is there. Can I control it again? Oh, operate. Send the command to device. Send the command to the device. Blue boy, you piece of shit. How am I supposed to do this exactly then? I want to get those. How am I supposed to get those? Boom, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, boom.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuv Haki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
Lauma? Just a little bit of magic?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable.
She's cute.
In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
I was about to say, well, she gets frustrated about the childish.
Bucket! Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Girl, you have 2 huge buckets of Kuvaki right on you.
Wow! You can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible.
Ah, so, my god, that thigh. Why would you do that?
Let's move the recon
Why
bots
would you do
above
that?
them out of the way first.
Now you are asking me to do that, even though I was already doing that before, looking for change device 7 out of 10. Hey, we're almost there. Send device. Now it works.
Alright, that should keep the alarm from going off.
Alright, and I need to wait for the bot. But, oh, or maybe I can just collect it all. Myself.
Time to plug in the charging component.
Well, it would be an alternative, right? Either you wait for that bot and get them, or you just do this and then grab them.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Boom, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, bing.
It's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers.
I was about to say.
It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
How often does she get into times like these? Oh, that's bad.
What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already.
Energy run out?
Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Yeah, there's no docking.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Plan W, because we are about to win. All we do is win, 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 no matter what, you know?
Huh?
Motion sensors?
Yehoda? How'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out. Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Loudly.
The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Yep, motion sensor or something alive.
Trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
Laser?
What laser?
Oh.
Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump up right now. We're being held down by the Kuvaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input.
Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Clockwise would be that. Let's go this and the other turn. Clockwise.
Like this, right?
Ah, I see.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about the flagship?
Would I do this?
Too far. And besides,
There? No.
we're not exactly in with the locals.
Counterclockwise?
Sure thing.
Okay, counterclockwise.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
It should be fine here, right? Ah, we can. Oh, right. That's what they said. We can jump, right? Counter.
Like this, right?
Any more from the cafeteria, boys? I guess not.
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. Well, but the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap! What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ow! Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So, it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which
usually, yeah.
means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius?
Not quite, girl.
Oh,
You are smart,
this
though.
feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Classic janitor bot. You gotta love him. You gotta love him.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here?
Who?
She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Vicky and Prochor.
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Oh my. Open the gate! Open the gates! Yeah, I can't go there. Ooh.
Let me see. There it is!
Hey, why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Answer? I guess not.
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya, yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
I do want to clean it all. I'm in character, you know? Any more? Any more lore from them? I guess not. Okay.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
Will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nod-Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
They love me.
How long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Now's a chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. Alright, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
But you've done your best. Your absolute best. This room looks speckless. And a whole ass carrot. Hell yeah. No.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
What exactly are we doing? Oh. Send command. Ah, okay, yeah. We need to cycle them through. And that's gonna be that.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Boom, boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, boom. Does she have constellations? Yeah, okay, I see. Elemental burst is enhanced, affects only by party members. Bloom, hyper bloom. 400 men, Jesus, man, Jesus. And over 1,000 of mastery, of course.
there's no one here.
That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Huh. Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
Is this
What do you mean?
part cut off or something?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate.
Damn.
That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
They all went to investigate the relic?
Bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Ooh, map facilities purpose. Let's go facilities purpose.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki, a weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon.
What the hell?
The target of which is...
The moon.
Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
Information about the metal. Oh shit.
Good idea! Pulling it right away.
I pressed S by accident.
Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
Moon metal.
Huh. Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters.
Ooh,
It is
well,
suspected
obviously.
that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon.
Obviously. I mean, that
Come on, none of this is important right now.
kinda seems like
Tell
that
us where you hid the darn thing.
would have been the thing.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
Map facilities purpose. Can't think of anything else. Can we repeat it?
Good idea.
Okay.
That might just be it.
Okay.
Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of...
Can't think of
Looks
anything
like
else
that's
because we've
about
seen
all
everything
our
else.
current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
Is that the weapon?
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone.
The danger zone.
Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest Nod-Krai hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
I want that. I want it so hard. Almost as hard as I want her. Music is crazy. Also, is this ventilation? Who needs this much ventilation? Core Guardian, Core Defense Unit, Core Experimental. Oh,
It's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they
oh
came.
shit. What are we reflecting? Where are we? What? Huh? What's going on? Do I need to do that in a timely manner?
Poor lost lamb.
Go!
Oh shit. Ah, okay. So we are going there. Any more? Where did you? Can I attack more? No. Okay.
Branch into song.
So I guess I need to kill them, and then we can do that.
By the frost moon of old.
Its attacks are getting faster!
Almost there. We're almost there.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, it's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Could not have jumped like that, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that, dude? What the hell was that?
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they?
Not about treasure.
I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm.
I bet it does.
Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Allow me. Oh. Well, that's just bad. Did we even touch it?
The ground, it's shaking.
I guess we did. For a second there I thought that it went off automatically because someone was watching us again. What in the fuck? Well, now everyone will know that we are here. Now all of China knows you are here. Okay, that's one way to go down.
Wait, did the
surface of the water open up?
More like evaporated.
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet.
Yeah.
Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not
Not
a
a chance. Sure.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Oh, I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This
Jesus
has
bless
already
you.
gotten way out of hand. So I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
She's really cute.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Are you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Really cute. Really cute. Jumping down with TP in there. What's going on? Jumping down. Oh, we have. Have we jumped down? Not yet. Will this place remain like that? That would be crazy. I think that would be like the first time a an Archon quest influences the world, which is mostly why I am fairly sure that it will not be like that. Also, this kind of looks like the moon surface. Was the moon underground? As above, so below? Or something? Is this the true chunk of the moon that fell down? What is going on?
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
She's got a feel,
You're
right? It's the
standing
moon.
on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Yeah.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing?
Yeah, probably
Yehuda,
Kuvaki is going crazy.
been kind of quiet since we got down here.
Yeah, it's cool. It's
What?
the Kuvaki.
Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed.
Or maybe
How
not.
are we even supposed to get back up from here?
Or maybe not.
Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Oh.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no. We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done. I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward.
Would it be marionettes that kind of look like marionettes?
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
Oh, maybe not.
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And
she's
you guys?
dressed up in all Snezhnaya stuff. Fatui stuff, not just Snezhnaya. Yeah. She's been working with them all along.
Looks
and
like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
yeah.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The moon marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie.
Which part of the lie?
At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Marionette? I would imagine it could be marionette. It should be marionette, right?
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frost Moon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later.
Will she see the brother then?
The right thing?
Did the brother take it?
No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want.
Yeah, the brother.
Is that... the Traveler's back.
Okay.
I won't let her slip away this time. Wait. Who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kotar.
Kotar. Okay, so we did open it, so that wasn't a hallucination, and Ether was actually there.
Open the secret chamber?
Okay.
But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The moon marrow. Surely they're not after the moon marrow. I'd better go report this straight to...
To who?
Hold on.
Who would you report
If
it
they
to?
actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time.
Was she hoping to satisfy...
Someone's going to take it. It might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
Okay, so no. What was your reason for joining then? What's the lie that you are supposedly living? That night it was you followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness.
Yeah, so
surely
massive
you too
misunderstanding.
must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered,
Yehuda is still
why keep
panicking.
praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
Yeah, she simply doesn't know the entire truth, so...
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
And
isn't that reason enough?
had she told the truth before, she wouldn't have left, right?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Mama, she might tell her
You
right
don't
now.
want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, she definitely wants that.
That's not it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand.
It
That
was
a mistake.
yeah.
My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
Yeah, that's a bit too much. Alarm, alarm, alarm.
We've been spotted!
Yehuda, are you okay?
I just knew it!
She is not okay.
What now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great Moon Chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
She's not wrong.
I will
She's
change
definitely
the Frost
correct.
Moon Scions, Philomena, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
God damn. She's doing it herself. Damn, girl.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions. One last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Yeah, Hoda, don't die on the spot.
Marionette has the Moon Marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
How exactly we're about to get out of this? Will they show black screen? Just black screen and we are out? Somehow? Marionette, hey!
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Milady?
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean,
how did we get out?
benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to
How did
consider
we get
heading
up?
home first and coming back another day?
Oh,
Nasha
oh.
Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way too.
Ah. Hey,
A little
Marionette.
ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Hurry, Hoda.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? Huh. I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Oh my.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or
I love
perhaps
her.
I
I love
just
her.
set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
Ooh.
What's going on?
It wouldn't be
Oh
never.
no. Watch out! It's the Wild Hunt!
Ah, the Wild Hunt. Very timely, don't you think? Where is her? Where is she? What the hell, dude? What the hell? Come on.
With one heart, we pray.
Chew on this.
Insulation chamber.
Sweet dreams.
I want to see Marionette. Oh yeah, Hoda, for that matter.
Forest?
Ultimatum protocol.
Come on, you're almost dead. Ah, so yeah, this will be the moment where animation happens, right? And they attack the... I mean, they use the freaking cannon from the main city, from Nasha Town.
Leave this place.
Cleanup sequence.
Because seemingly,
Worries to the wind.
Wild Hunt is getting out of hand.
These things just keep coming.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do?
Hey, well, that was convenient.
Defensive mode engaged.
Look, your rainbow.
Receive my blessing for the everlasting good.
Preparing for dust up.
The beach.
Forest, protect.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Use that device to seal them away.
I did press it, right? I believe I did.
Being done.
Message mode engaged. Branch into song with one heart.
Is that it?
Mariana?
At least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
Yeah, they're exploding. Yep. A full-on attack. What's going on? It's abyssal power alright and even stronger than before. Oh, what's the wild hunt even after? The hands. The hands!
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
No response, I have to find them again and quickly. What the hell is that? What the fuck was that, dude? I love the look of this though. Oh.
Lumine!
Wait,
Ether.
what was that?
Ether, what are you doing, my guy? What are you attempting to do here?
Lumine, over here!
Ether!
Quick, grab my hand.
Will he be dragged down by the wild hunt as well? Oh. She didn't grab his hand.
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
Good question,
What
right?
do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
What is he doing?
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Can we?
Tell me why, Ether.
Tell me why? No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
No.
Lumine. But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
Yep.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine!
Yeah, she's abyssal. Come on, come on.
Look at me, Lumine!
I was right from the start.
Don't you want to explore this world with me?
Yeah, it's not about exploration. She always wanted to be with him. Just with him, just find him. The whole exploration was there only to find him.
I'd lie to my little sis?
That's some abyssal power.
Let down.
Dude, they animated this
Go get it from me, Lumine.
for both characters, right?
It belongs to me.
So is the wild hunt very special kind of abyss?
I never believed it.
Mental
I
abyss?
didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly. Even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my brother.
Nice, nice. Yehoda? So she's an archer? Oh shit, souls. And she hears them all.
The cold night should be our blessing.
She's also bleeding.
Yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing
Come on, Noma.
as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this.
Let's go. Ooh, in full form.
Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, Then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Yeah. Still, it is kind of curious that Abyss presented itself as ether even to everyone outside as well, right? Because Levin or something, she saw a ether as well, right? So
Think I saw
it
my
wasn't
life
in
flash
the
before
head,
my eyes
but
there. Oh,
very
good
interesting.
thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
Lumin? Nope, I'm fine. No, we're not fine. Hey, Marionette.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, hold up.
Totally forgot we still have a harbinger to deal with.
Poor girly. Oh.
Hey,
will we
the moon marrow?
take it?
It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along!
Will she resurrect the robot with it?
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot.
Polonia.
Take it and get lost.
Ooh.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
She's a little tsum tsum, I love her.
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Would it be the Dottore? Is she saying that it was another harbinger who was after the moon marrow?
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that.
Very interesting visual on that marrow, right? It looks like it's pierced from both sides.
It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
She can be weak because she expelled a shit ton of energy. A shit ton of energy. Goddamn girl. Lama mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't, yeah.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
Hey, Flint.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
We kinda did.
It's Flint's!
Hey, he's
The rat.
Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask?
That looks like a planet.
What is that in your hand?
More than a moon.
Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem.
Oh, they definitely are
When I
not.
saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
It's going for the moon. So that night ether, no wild hunt, was using me to get the moon marrow. Yeah, it belongs to me. It's better find some time to have a word with Flint just in case.
Better be extra careful, Flint.
Hell yeah.
It seems like the wild hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me.
I immediately asked the question, where's your lantern, my guy?
I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the wild hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, Let us part ways here.
Also, I didn't realize his ears are like massive. There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. You good girl. Wait, so Llama was on her guard against him this whole time? Oh, I bet she was.
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Red Nikki and Nod-Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
What are the chances that is
No.
Teyvat?
He's different.
Oh, she felt it.
How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Because he's fucking dead. His soul is in the lantern. He's not alive. He's not a human being. Real human being. Again though, is this just Act 1 and there's still Act 2 that I'm missing? How long would the quest be then? What the hell? Yep, shit. Could you not? I hope I pull him and then get the Friendship 6 and then learn his lore. That would be great. That would be really great. Ah, Shrew, can you talk? Meow. Llama, are you back here to ask for help? Just write whatever it is on the paper. I can help you. My closer to shop. Yeah, okay. I had assumed they would have maybe put something new on him. You know, some interaction for
you're
this
back.
quest.
I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
She already knows it
Wait
all.
a sec, how did you? Oh, right.
Yeah, dealing in information.
Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea,
she's already
they
on the
pour
team.
it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
I
Wasn't
told
that
you
the
so.
deal?
Yeah, that was the deal. You come back and you're immediately on the team.
Neff, you're the best boss ever!
They are super cute together.
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Of course.
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe in and trust in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
That is massive.
Tonight?
Yeah, that is...
Isn't it a bit late already?
Not
The
quite.
moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you and be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you
Also,
uncover the truth of
that
the
seems to be
past.
iridescent.
Not right away.
Is it
at
part
least.
of the iridescent moon then?
Fine! We're gonna be in Nod-Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important, besides I trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Are we getting it?
Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
Yeah, I don't think so.
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body.
Is she about to...
But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance.
Is she about to get it
The moon
into her?
chanter who did this only lasted 2 days.
Goddamn.
As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try?
Pardon?
We are a very big bucket. At this point, we're in the ocean.
You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's on a similar level.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
Nah, we will be
We're out
fine.
of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Paimon's right, I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power.
Wait, right, the ball.
Imagine you're a lake.
Round ball.
A cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
How will...
Whoa! It went into your body!
How will Columbina treat
How
us
is that?
after this?
Are you feeling any discomfort?
Not at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kuvaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the full sky, so that's the true frost moon. Oh, shit.
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, we are the monster that can consume the entire world.
Looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its
What
scent
are
now.
we?
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
What if we are the abyss?
Did I miss something just now?
Not much,
Yes.
Nefa, not much.
And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Oh my god,
Please
just
stop
kiss
being
already.
so nauseatingly friendly.
Just kiss already,
It's
just make
creeping
out.
me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
You tell her about the brother. The brother. Kitty. Cute little kitty.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others.
Not just that.
Quite different from what we've seen before.
It can get in your head and know your memories and easily use them against you. It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too.
Yeah.
It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, never.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Does that even work like that? Sure thing, trust me, I've got this. Aren't you worried I'll make a run for it?
Now that's what I'd call a joke. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you!
Yeah.
So, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That's more than enough.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
Exactly. She had never had a person in whom she could confide in, so we are that, and that's very helpful for a lot of people, usually. Also, they claim.
What's going on?
She hasn't revealed yet.
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Lauma?
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Will, like, sort of have the scions leave, perhaps?
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Yeah, well, we are here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh?
Also true.
Hey look, it's Lauma!
Ma'am. Mother.
Welcome, both of you.
Dear Lord.
The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
Paimon, I think that's only you. The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
although what?
Copy.
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all.
Just as the girl
reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scions' blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall!
Yeah.
Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
You definitely can.
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Just be yourself, no need to act any different. Family should be honest with each other after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I've been feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the wild hunt.
So
But
that's
for
gonna be
now,
the next part.
Let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Yeah, let's go. That's gonna be that for today. I will do Dance of the Sorrow. Yep. Oh, wait, before that, well, till 2 days later, yep.
Though the truth has been revealed, our deep connection with the moon remains unchanged. In fact, its power runs in our very veins. What has changed is our understanding of where the true moon lies, and that we must walk our own path in life without relying on a power outside of ourselves. Which is why we now say, come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Just double checking.
The truth,
Okay.
what has which is why
May the moonlight connect us. So, what did we get? Did we get a... nope, that's mysterious gift. 4-star? No. It just came into our body. Oh, and that's it. Well, it's fine, I guess it's fine. We have 2 of these, we have this one, 2, 3, 4. Still missing 5. What the hell is 5? Okay, but yeah, that's gonna be that for today. We go in rewards. Son of the Welcome Moon Act 2, yes, that's gonna be tomorrow. So many rewards users. I think I'm definitely getting Flints at this point. And once he gets here. That as well, yep. I'll also do these 2 tomorrow. I'll read her weapons description as well. What else we've got? Do the I Know quest, the story quest. The usual, you know, the usual. But yeah, for now, that's gonna be that. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.